Everyone's in, right? Anime, Forge, Imperfect,
was
Kazumi,
all
Kozu.
in.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Kazumi isn't here.
Kuzumi's here.
What?
He wouldn't miss these important details. Alright. Last time, our party found themselves in a strange dark parallel of the Raventree Estate. With Waylara, Saria, and Steve, all of you shifted to a parallel version of the ballroom you were previously in. And Saria, you began to understand that you all somehow plane traveled, or more specifically, that somehow the house plane shifted around you. As you begin to further understand this and explain it to the rest of the party, we cut back to Corinne and Maladu just after the rest of you had originally left for dinner. Corinne, you wanted to explore the manor without having to be under the watchful eye of us, the head butler of the Raventree Estate, and you went to Maladu's room and he decided to join you. Though mainly in search of a meal. But before you both could start exploring, Corin, you heard sounds of what seemed to be of a man being tortured, quickly followed by a woman screaming for help, coming from Lord Darius' private chambers. And as Maladu decided to take initiative and try to enter the doors, he had to swiftly evade two sword attacks from the onyx armors that were placed near the double doors, which you both knew from an earlier investigation were imbued with some fate magic. But Corin, you saw that when Maladu tried to open a door, that seemed to activate that magic in them. And both onyx armors moved to stand in front of the door, blocking you from entry. You both, again, heard a woman screaming for help from inside. And as you both contemplated whether you should fight these armors or walk away, you began to hear Saria's voice coming from downstairs, potentially from the ballroom as it sounded close by, and she was raising her voice. And then moments after her yelling stopped, you found the area you were in began to fade and change around you. You were originally in this lit decorative with wallpaper and artworks and pictures hanging on the walls, landing right above the staircase, and with these onyx armors right in front of you. But then you would kind of shift into this completely dark room. Corin, you couldn't see any of this because you're blind as fuck, but Maladu, you saw that it had torn and peeling wallpapers. The pictures that were on the wall are now on the ground, smashed or just barely hanging there. Just this completely ruined version of the area you were just in. Maladu, you quickly lit your Oriole lantern, providing additional light to you and any light for Corin. And, oh god, somehow Corin still ended up carrying you despite you being the one with dark vision. I don't know. Anyway, you both went downstairs to try to find the others. Corin and Maladu, you both quickly rejoined the rest of your party after struggling a bit with some of these doors, no matter how worn and old they were, but surprisingly sturdy. Joining them in the ballroom as you began to exchange information on what happened to you all. Corin, you quickly determined the same findings that Saria did, and that you had plane traveled. But in this room, I believe it was Saria, you began to hear the faint sounds of what appeared to be people laughing and engaging in conversation, followed by just faint music being played. Maladu, you full on heard conversations of voices being directly in your ear saying, "We are incomplete, we are still here, we are broken." And that seemed to be coming from the parlor room next door. But when you reopened the door, because you guys closed it on your way through, you didn't see anyone there. And so with this knowledge that some of you guys were hearing things and trying to get to the bottom of what's going on, you did. Hi, Gunny.
You're through this time.
Thank you so much for the luckies. Appreciate it.
But what the heck, man?
But you guys decided to go to the dining room as you knew Waylars had left Claude there in the original version of that room. And with Maladu and Corin still being the same plane as you guys, despite being separated, you gathered that maybe Claude was there too. And I want to point out You, Forge. You realize the reason I have a problem with his name is that you spelt it Clyde. But you say his name is Claude.
It
Inconsistency
is
is
Clyde.
not something that I wouldn't have.
Yeah, so we're going with Claude spelt like Clyde, and the boy genius can't spell apparently. Anyway, I'll be lurking. Have a wonderful time with D&D, and always thank you for the shout out. Of course, Jenny, I'm lurking your stream too. Okay, Corin, you trying to redeem yourself from failing or breaking down a door and your horrible climbing skills. You, with a nat 20, completely blew the door to the dining room office hinges with a quick blow from your palm. And inside the room, you all saw what appeared to be this ginger-haired woman attacking Claude. But Wailars, you were able to discern that she was actually trying to get Claude away from something coming from the kitchen that was attempting to get from him. And this woman quickly shouted at you all to try to help her get the door closed. And upon entering the room more, you were all able to see these monstrous, quite large, not big, but like medium-sized insect creatures trying to squeeze through the door and get to Claude. Maladuke, you used your raw strength to hold the kitchen door shut as the rest of the party began to talk to this woman. And as always, most of you made a bad first impression by insinuating that this woman worked there and asking ridiculous questions like, was the kitchen closed? Looking at you, Maladuke. But she did share with you all that those insect creatures appear to be attracted to metal, and she was trying to get Claude away from them when he suddenly appeared in the room with her. Saria, you tried to de-escalate the situation by sharing that you all guests of Lord Darius Corvinaris and that you somehow plane traveled to this parallel Raventree Estate you're all in now. You even showed her the invitation that you had received. This all just completely stunned this woman, and as you began to further question her, Cessa's asking if she knew where she was, and most importantly, what year was it? She told you that it was the month of Sinia's crown in the year 636, Sinia for short, but you know it to be the month of Alice for short, whatever, in the year 637, meaning that she has been here for or you guys have traveled about 4 months in the past. However, this time seems to work. Before you guys can really ponder, you were then joined by a dark auburn-haired man with a cane, whom the woman quickly ran to, trying to explain to him what happened and lean on him. They both then introduced themselves as Bicilla and Orvinder Danos, and while Bicilla said she felt uncomfortable not sharing their reasoning for being there yet, as they did not know you guys, before you guys could try to get together and again try to further ponder what's going on, you saw that those insect creatures were still attempting to push into the dining room. And while Maladuke was using his strength to keep the door closed, you knew that the door was beginning to break under their attacks, and he would not be able to hold that door for long. But you managed to barricade the door somewhat using some chairs and like an old buffet table that you found around the dining room, understanding that because these objects were kind of decayed and worn, that this would not hold them back indefinitely, but it would give you time to kind of get out the area. Wailars, you elected to put Claude back into his bag of holding as to not further embrace these creatures, and you got the feeling that you recognized Bicilla, but you were ultimately unable to figure out from where. And then the rest of you went back to the ballroom to try to recover and catch your bearings. But then you began to hear sounds of ballroom music playing. All of you now able to hear the laughter and faint conversation noises that Saria had heard not long ago. And then suddenly these spectral figures that all appear to be engaged in a traditional ballroom dance began to appear all around the ballroom, quickly surrounding you. These ghostly creatures seem to be obsessed with trying to get you to partake in a dance with them, becoming very angry and violent if you chose to reject them. And a surprisingly intense battle ensued. With some of you already hurt from the previous battle, this was not probably a good idea. Steve, you did amazing work. Shut up. Steve, you did amazing work staying up and cutting through many of these spectral figures, despite taking a couple hit yourself. You did good. Waylaris, ever the evader, went to gain some high ground and stayed away from the fight, blasting through these spectral figures and finishing many of them off and remaining completely untouched. Saria, you stood as long as you could, using various magical abilities, shooting flames at these spectral figures, freezing them, and then blasting them with the energy from your magic missiles. But even with all that, one of the spectral figures managed to hit you hard by reaching into your chest and crushing your heart, and you went down.
Yeah.
You briefly felt the warmth of the sun and just this blinding bright light surrounding you, and an almost familiar voice calling out to you, telling you it was not your time yet. Maladuke, you being the strong, beefy barbarian, took so many hits, just taking all this damage as you honorably stood tall while surrounded by these spectral figures. I think you were literally one of the only ones who were surrounded, you and Steve. You went into a rage and just slashed through as many of these spectral figures as you could, but eventually even you couldn't handle all these attacks, while using your relentless endurance to stay up after nearly getting down by the same attack used to down Saria. But you just dropped to one knee and glared at these stupid dancers in front of you, knowing that you would finish them off. But then one of them on the other side of you kind of like smacked you with her coin purse and you went down. But it's okay. Corin, you used your mighty fists and this ancient martial skills to knock down a couple of these spectral figures. Again, an act that seemed to be impossible given that they were incorporeal, but by whatever deity or power, you managed to do it. You did not only single-handedly keep your comrades alive by healing warding them every time they went down, but also whipping out your dark Dorothy, tossing it straight at the conductor and finishing him off. You all managed to survive this battle and win. And after being so hurt and tired and out of spell slots and everything, you decided to rest there in the area after all of that. Knowing that the potential dangers of those insect creatures to be out in the halls. You did your best to barricade yourselves in. Corin and Maladuke, you moved while completely flattened and destroyed piano, it was still somewhat attacked, so you moved it over to the double doors that led out to the parlor room, I believe. Saria, you cast Unseen Servant and sent your servant under the door leading to the east hallway that goes towards the dining room, and you collected the heavy brass key that you all forgot to pick up earlier. You had him lock the door.
It's our fault.
Yes, it is. You had him lock the door on the outside and then give you back the key. And you all began to try to get some rest. But Saria, before you went into a trance, you saw that Bysilla, as she was also getting ready to rest, that a piece of paper fell from her back, which you quickly sent your servant over to retrieve. You saw that it was this old parchment note from what appeared to be Lord Darius himself. The writing appeared to be disheveled and jotted down quickly as if he was drawing down his thoughts in a hurry. But it seemed to be connected to his will. Again, not an official document, but perhaps his thought process of what the official will would say. It mentioned his displeasure with Corinne, indicating that Alciaf would be left the manor, leaving behind some funds for Usk and also, surprisingly, mentioning Bicilla as well. Saria, you showed the note to Steve and decided to give it to him for safekeeping before you both went to trance, and everyone else, of course, went to bed. And that
Very
is
wise choice.
and that is where we pick up now. All right. So let me do what I was doing, and then let me see. Alrighty. And Annie, Minnie, Miney, I have you. Activate. I did not preload this, didn't I? I might have. I don't remember. Anyway, here we go. All right. You guys are here. And almost forgot. Gotta play the rain. It's still raining and everything. And let's see. Where's my little rollable table? You guys don't worry. I'm totally not trying to hurt you.
Sure.
All right. Ooh.
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay. You're fine.
I move the piano.
You're fine.
Started 12 beholders. Get fucked.
That would be.
Nothing.
That would be interesting. Okay. Steve. As you you are God, you are trancing. I will kill everyone. You are trancing.
Yes, please.
As you know, you don't sleep, and therefore, because you kind of meditate, you don't really dream. You kind of use that time as almost a self-reflection and things, but this time, things are different.
This time you died.
Let me play it here. Where is it? You hear, and unpause this. You hear the sounds in the distance as of what appears to be a battle going on. You hear this monstrous roar, and you can hear like the arcane sounds of magic being fired, swords clashing, and everything. You hear the sound of buildings burning and this, what just appears to be this death around you. It is intense and is loud, and as you look down to your feet, you see that you are running on stone, but everything is wet. And as you as you look down, you see that it's because the stone has just been covered with blood. And as you look around, you just see all these other fallen Laldrins, those from the Bloom Pink seasons, those from High Sun, Frostfell, everything. Many of them all dead, and their blood just seeps onto this stone running out. But you just know you have to keep running. You cannot stop. For if you stop, it will certainly meet death. And as you continue to run forward, it's strange. Like, you're looking ahead of yourself, but you can't quite discern what's in front of you. It's like you see trees, and you can almost make out a shape of like stone walls, but it all just seems kind of blurred and faded, as if whatever memory or thought process hasn't fully formed in your mind. It's like your mind is trying to conjure these things as you're going through this. And you feel this somewhat not really heavy, but this hold in your hand coming from your left side. What do you do?
I feel what coming from my left side?
You feel like your left hand is somewhat heavy, not like actually heavy, but you feel like there's a weight in it.
I'm gonna look down while I keep running and see what's in my hand.
You look down your left hand, and as you do, you see that you are wearing this beautiful and engraved from some just elegant material that seems to be like, it looks like it's a mix between silver and like bronze. It's just a complete hardened bracelet on your left hand, and you see that it has these 2 jewels on it. One, this beautiful glowing green. It is greener than any grass you have ever seen, and it's just softly illuminating. And then another, this like intense vibrant orange. Again, they both just appear to be kind of softly glowing on your wrists, and you can almost see that your skin is like iridescently like changing between your bloom pink skin and your green skin tone. Like it is just in perfect unison, just a mixture of both. And as you look firmly at your hand, you see that weight that was there is actually another hand. It seems to be this smaller, and as you kind of give it a squeeze, it's more delicate hand that appears to be feminine. And as you follow your eyesight up, you see that that hand also, or the arm, is also wearing an almost identical bracelet to yours, made of that same silver bronze material with beautiful like elven engraving. But instead,
So can you hear the music?
I can hear the fighting.
Oh shit, sorry. I muted the wrong.
but instead of but the jewel, and it also has 2 jewels on it, but these jewels, one is just this vibrant yellow. It is so bright that it almost hurts to look at, and this other, this beautiful like cerulean blue, again also glowing. And you see that the skin, as you can follow the arm up, you see that her skin seems to be shifting like yours as well, except hers goes from being this kind of pale blue color to this peachy fair, skin tone. And as you finally, like, you run up their arm to the rest, you see just this soft Eladrin woman who is holding your hand, running beside you. Her face, again, all her skin is just kind of like shimmering between this peach tone and this pale blue, and her hair seems to be an ombre of this kind of like ice blue to this golden blonde. And you kind of recognize her. You feel within you that you know this woman, but even so, you feel an even bigger urge, this thought process, this voice that's screaming at you to keep running. You continue to run forward. The sound of the siege going on behind begins to somewhat fade, but you can still hear the sound of burning around you. You can smell that the forest nearby is just completely being engulfed in flames. In the distance, you can also hear the sound of what it sounds like a wall collapsing. And you just feel in your heart that your home is gone. It's just, you don't remember your home, but you just know that you are never going to come back to this home again. But you still run. Your feet still pattering against this stone that's been soaked with blood. This woman hefting beside you as she tries to keep up. And roll me a strength saving throw.
Rocky.
22.
All right. You feel this woman lose her footing, and it's like she trips over like a piece of rubble, and it's like she's gonna pull you down with her, but you manage to keep her up with your bare strength and kind of like still usher her along. And you both like stop for a moment as you try to like, you look her over and make sure she's okay. Her clothes are just completely disheveled. It looks like she has been in quite a fight. And as you stand there, like looking at her, you can hear this whirling sound coming from behind you. And as you turn back to look, you see this big, like 15-foot stone archway. And in the center seems to be this portal, this green portal that is just swirling with magical energy. You look and you can see like fields of green and like a city in the distance on the other side of it. And in your heart, you know, that is where you have been running. Like, again, the memory is like, it's coming true in a moment, but you know that this is where you have been running to. And you step forward a little bit and you kind of like look back to gesture to a woman to follow you. But as you turn to look at her, you see this. It is completely shocking. This dark blade comes hurling through her chest, bursting out on the other side. It is completely black and seems to be surrounded by shadow. And in this moment of complete shock, like you are stunned there. And you watched as this woman she like stands there also and like looks down at her chest, like the shock of what just happened has not fully registered in her. You see that her skin begins to lose that synchronized of the peach and the pale blue, and it begins to just settle on blue, and these black veins began to quickly prominently show in her body, around her neck and arms, as if she is being poisoned by this blade. She looks up at you, and you can see the last of the peach leave her face, just leaving behind this pale blue face with like these snow white freckles. Her hair is now just this ice blue, and her eyes are these deep blue as they stare into you, and blood trickles down the corner of her mouth, and she weakly reaches her hand out to you, and it's like a stiffness, and you feel an instinct to raise your hand out to reach for her, and then she's yanked back as the sword is pulled back. Her body just is flung off to the side. You don't even see where it goes, and the sword begins to retract, forming back into a long blade, and this tall, like 8-foot figure stands there, He seems to be encased in just pure black armor, not like the Onyx Knight. This seems to be like it is shadow. It is just complete darkness. And he begins to step towards you. You can't see his eyes, but you can feel the murderous rage that's coming to you. That's this pure malevolent force that is going to kill you. On instinct, you can just feel yourself kind of like stepping back a little bit, trying to get away from this man as he just makes these small steps towards you. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw as well. 13. That's not too bad. Do you narrowly jump out the way as he thrusts his sword forward, and you can see that the blade, like, it breaks apart, but it's still like completely intact. Like every inch or so does the blade separate, and is again encased in this shadow, and the shadow seems to be able to keep it formed so that he can have a longer reach to get you. But you narrowly dodge out the way, trying to jump backwards, as you kind of like land on your back. You begin to try to crawl backwards towards the portal. His towering figure is still walking towards you, and you, in this moment, you kind of, you're gonna die. You see that as he begins walking to you, that the ground begins to rumble and shake, and you can hear another sound of like something collapsing, and then the space between you guys is broadened as literally the stone begins to separate. And while this would bring relief, you find yourself tilting down as you realize that the stone you were on, that it was near an edge of a cliff. It kind of like it just comes back to you, a memory, like, wait, the portal's by a cliff that's overseeing the ocean, and while it is breaking and separating the two of you, you are falling backwards. The ground crumbles beneath your feet as an earthquake erupts, and you begin to drift down. The portal behind you can see the light, like the shimmer is flickering, as if the portal is also, again, made of this rock archway, is also breaking as this whole ground collapses. And you know that awaits you underneath is just sharp rocks and harsh waters that will just tear your body apart. And you close your eyes as you welcome the death that you know is waiting for you. And then you wake up from your trance. 4 hours. You got your rest.
Woohoo!
Yeah, the sweet release of death. 9. No death for Steve, but death is so sweet.
So restful.
Trauma. Everyone has trauma. Yes, you kind of jolt out of your trance, but you're here. You are in this ballroom with the rest of your party. You see Corinne and Maladuke.
Music still.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you. It's not murderous. It's just battle. Okay, you never had a battle going on. But anyway,
Yeah, battle is murderous. What do you?
all right, there we go. And then play this. But yes, the rain is trickling on the windows. You see Maladuke and Corinne over in the corner. Saria's not far from you, and then your new travel companions maybe are in front of you, still asleep, and Waylars is somehow comfortable on top of a pile of rubble. And you realize that, like, it was that wasn't real, but it was. It was a memory. Like you are having, it's kind of like a dream. You're having kind of trouble completely remembering it once you have awakened, but you like know, you feel within you that was real. That was your past, and you feel it's not real pain, but this faint kind of pain around your body that you remember from when you woke up in this land, just completely injured with barely any idea who you were. That perhaps the reason you were so heavily injured when you first wandered into that fish village, that maybe the reason you were so fucked up is because you fell off a cliff into raging waters that pushed you back against the cliff that you fell against. But anyway, you are there.
Anyway.
Why ponder on his trauma? Let him deal with that on his own time. But yeah, you
Exactly.
But you are there. You're in this room. Saria, you wake up not long after because you both took your trance around the same time. You understand that, you had your servant, you requested that he watch out for you and tell you like if something was going on. You kind of understand that, or you remember that, hey, he's a servant and these were literally ghosts in this place that he would not be able to see, but it made you feel better to ask him to watch you. And
You make me feel pretty.
yeah, he made you feel better. Like, hey, and
It's my best friend.
you
Oh,
down the set, and
They're bonded strong.
you guys you two are the only two up, as the rest of the party still needs another 4 hours because they be mere mortals.
well, actually,
Me
that's not
mortals.
entirely true. Poor dumbass that I am forgets to read things. Thrycrane don't sleep. So I watched Izumi go through the worst nightmare in the shortest amount of time.
You guys, you have seen him literally be attacked and do nothing, so it doesn't matter. Can you?
Yeah, but no, I'm just probably up there sitting, reading
Yeah.
a book. I had nothing else to do all night.
Yep. But you can hear like the snores coming from Maladuke and Corinna over in the corner, and unless there's anything specifically you guys want to do, we're gonna fast forward to when the rest of the party wakes up and let me know. Did you want to? Oh, you wanted the note, right?
Which note?
No, it's okay. It's fine.
You sure?
I don't need it.
You don't want it back?
I don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's fine.
Okay, but I'm like, so you know who has it, and I guess just so I guess Azumi, just put in your inventory. I forgot to say last time. Just put you have
I have the assorted notes.
assorted notes from Lord Darius Corvinaris and that.
Yep,
but
I got
yeah.
it all typed up.
Perfect.
I remember every word.
Jesus. Mm-hmm.
I could read it back to you word for word.
Oh, I completely believe you. But yes, so we're gonna go towards another 4 hours. You guys just kind of sit there as you wait for the rest of your party to wake up. And you guys do it. Corin, Maldu, you guys wake up in a corner after. I think you said you were leaning against the wall, mighty uncomfortable. Like, yeah, totally not the 8,000 count threaded blankets and pillows that you're familiar with, Corin.
I had the worst sleep I've ever experienced.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Rich people
someone's
problems.
gonna rub my back.
Okay.
How's everyone feeling?
Awake.
Oh yeah. Have you just been watching the whole time?
Yep, I just watched everyone sleep.
Okay. I feel safe.
I was
and...
reading. I'm.
Okay. Huh. What you reading?
Also, the game paused, so we can't move.
Oh, sorry. There you go. And that arrow is to indicate the fucking piano they did. Thing 1 and thing 2 dragged out.
I'm gonna stretch my legs.
Yeah. You
I'm
see,
also gonna sit down here and eat.
okay, gonna eat your rations. Probably good. You see that Bicilla and Orvinder also kind of, well, Bicilla stirs awake. Orvinder has kind of been up this time, keeping guard because his wife needed to recover her spell slots. And he says,
How do I access rations and junk?
your inventory, I believe. So you and click on your character, and it should say that, and you should see rations, which it looks like you only have 1.
I had 10.
No, you're 10. Yeah, you're 10. I was about to say, how did you only have 1? You're rich.
Oh, okay.
I was about to question.
Jesus Lord, is that
Like,
where we're at right
No, I'm about to ask why you at that. You're rich.
Right. That's why I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, but no, you have 10. So yes, you guys can eat your rations as you like. You see,
Delicious.
Bicilla gets up as well. I'm like, God, these floors are horrible. And kind of like rolls her shoulders and try to get out.
I'm dressed.
And Orvinder is just like, I don't know. I quite liked it. It wasn't that bad. I don't think that's his voice, but anyway, I'm gonna go with it for now. I don't remember. I have to. How do I get him to catch that? Good show, good sport. There you go. That's his voice. That's how I get into his voice. And hi, Silver. Hi, sweetie. I hope you're doing good. But yes, what do you guys kind of want to do? You're eating. You're somewhat relaxing in this manner of what appears to be horror.
Definitely
too
discuss
sober
a
and
plan
hungry
of
for this.
escape.
So, what now?
Why are you so far away, love? Come closer. I'll share my rations with you.
I have enough.
Is there a drink?
I wanted to
Damn.
sit down and eat.
They're gonna have
I'm
any
just
meat
sitting on the
or-
steps
I
eating my
have
food.
wine. Would you
Yeah,
like
I'm
some wine?
sitting on the steps eating my food too. Is this close enough, ma'am?
All right, I
I
have
think she
wine.
was talking to him.
Oh, I heard wine. Where's the wine?
Yes.
Hi, Notbot. How are you?
Alcoholic, a lot of you. Just
I
baby
know,
bread with
right?
ration.
Do you see anything to look forward to right now? I don't. So
The
I'm
piano?
going to fortify my self today. And there's nothing anyone can do to stop us. I mean, where the fuck did I put my wine? No, tell me I didn't forget it. I'll die.
And of course, everything we killed was incorporeal, so we can't cook them.
You have rations. Okay.
Let the
I'm
rich
so
people be
depressed.
picky.
He's not rich.
Right now,
No.
He's not rich, no!
I'm gonna run out of. This is terrible.
I said food, not pocket snacks.
Listen, sir. The day's worth of rations I'm spending on you.
Well, if
So if
you're
I'm-
interested, there's always those beetles you could go try and kill and eat.
Ooh.
Mm.
Beetles. Beetles
There
are tasty.
is, but don't they?
And I can purify food, and I guess that counts as food if
No,
you
no.
need it.
Our stomachs are pretty hardy. We don't really need to purify.
I don't quite
Ah.
feel like fighting.
Also,
You know,
I don't think you have that prepared, so I don't even know if you can do it. I don't think you changed your spell slots from last time.
I'm stressed that you are doing this. Just, You sure you don't want me to clean the food for you? It's no trouble at all.
Hmm.
Oh,
You aren't serious about hunting the meat, are you?
can.
If you wanted fresh meat, or whatever it is
That's
they're made
not
of.
meat.
You
That's
are
not
all a
meat.
very peculiar bunch, Bicilla says, and she like starts like munching on a piece of like bread that she has.
Have you never
Peculiar
had
is one way
roasted
to
giant
describe
beetle?
But
Delicious.
do you have anything useful like wine?
No, I don't have any wine.
We don't need
Ah,
wine to
God.
live.
This is the says you. This is the worst party ever, and I've been to some pretty
I
bad
know. I'm
taverns.
seriously like the parties I
Well,
have.
if
Like
you
everyone
didn't
has.
fall asleep when dinner was served, you would have had wine.
You know what? I'm just gonna smoke instead. I'm just. You know what? It's just too much for this. It's just so complicated.
What's that? I can't get drunk. Time to get high.
Oh,
All right.
That's my name.
Uh, you see that like Bicilla kind of like sighs and like, I suppose that we should still thank you. I don't believe we would have been able to handle all those ghosts or whatever they were if the bunch of you weren't here.
Right. You'd definitely be dead.
Yes, I noting that down.
Now
I
seems a
feel-
good. Hmm?
I feel like we wouldn't have survived without you either.
Bicilla gives you like a faint smile. Nah, see, this happens when nerds unite. You see, she's like, I'm assuming you're a wizard. If you don't mind me asking, like, what is your school of study?
About that.
I'm not the wizard here, Ken.
Wait. Off the record, is she asking what kind of school of wizard I'm studying, or what school I came from?
Like where are you focusing? Like your most of your
Magical
spells,
studies.
magic. So like if you look at your spell book, it'll be like conjuration, transmutation, divination, conjuration. Okay.
Let me check. Hey, you, tell me.
Tell me.
And hold on. Where would I see this?
Beautiful wizard.
I think it was conjuration just because I wanted to make friends.
Oh, so sad. Your life just gets sadder and sadder.
Oh my god. She couldn't find friends, so she had to
They're
summon them.
cute, okay?
So sad.
Some
Who
people
wants
in
that
real
love?
life are not as cute.
Okay, so that's just this is just already depressing. So, yeah.
This is off record, excuse you. Okay. I I study mostly focusing on conjurations. And how about you, madam?
I consider myself more eclectic. Most of my spell work and interest is in evocation, but I like to tap into a little aberration, transmutation, illusion, things like that.
You were quite amazing during the fight. I would appreciate if you could give me some tips every now and then. I don't know how to word things.
No, of course. While I've always had, I guess, an innate skill for magic, it wasn't until I went to Glenora Academy that they helped me actually like focus that, and I was able to come into where I am now. Are you telling me you've never been to a school? Surely you must have had like some training.
I am quite new to studying studying being a wizard. I only started recently, probably around a year ago. So
Wow. And you're
quite
already able to
new.
do such vast spell work. That's quite impressive. I don't think I was
I
doing anything until my 3rd year.
I can only thank my teacher for being such a great such a great
How embarrassed are you right now?
Oh shit.
You sweet poor thing.
Don't let lack of schooling hold you back. I took only 1 month
No,
at Bard College and
can't
look at
role
me.
play. It's too funny for me.
We'll fix that for you. You see, but Bicella nods and she says, "Trust me, if you ever are interested in schoolwork, I am a scholar over at Glendora Academy. I don't per se teach there. I sometimes substitute, but I mainly do research into like more invocation spells and things like that, as I was shared. The school is absolutely wonderful. It's where you see her cheeks kind of red, and it's where I met my husband.
How sweet. Well, if we do get out of here in one piece, then I would love to come visit your school.
Mm-hmm. You see, saying that, she kind of like her expression kind of falls as she like kind of remembers the situations and pairs. Corin, what are you doing over there?
But fret not. I have confidence that we will be able to make out in one piece.
Yes,
You'll be able to go back to the school,
I
and I'll come visit you one day.
I would
you
love to hear the tales from your school.
you see that she reaches into her pocket and she like pulls out a photo. Let's see if I can do this. Please work. If you love me, you'll work. I didn't upload any of these shits. Okay. And did it do it? Wait. Did it post? I have no idea. If I hit enter. There you go. Haha, I did it. Wait, did you guys see it?
Oh, that's
Good.
cute.
Oh shit! Look at the
Yes.
children.
You see, she
Look at the baby.
she shows you this photo. Like I do have something more important to get back to, and
More
Aww.
important than surviving.
yes, more important than.
Quite adorable.
And yeah, she smiles and that's my son Jonathan, my daughter Emmeline, and little Nessie. Now,
That's such a cute name.
I can't believe
Congratulations.
it's been 4 months. I wonder how big they've gotten. She kind
Well,
of
we're not quite sure if times pass to the future or backwards for either or of us. So
yes.
there's still a chance that they're still the same children you remember.
She
I'm
gives you.
playing music for Ambience.
You are not doing well of that age. You are like Saria and Bicilla are having this kind of heartfelt heart to heart, and you are just like playing this drama. You're not even doing a good beat. You are like they both. Bicilla gives you a look like, and whispers over to you, Saria. Is he all right?
I'm not quite sure. I've only met him today.
Today, oh wow, you guys seem to work.
Yesterday.
You
I'm
got-
sorry, my days got mixed up.
You guys seem to work well together in battle. It appeared as if you were familiar.
Well, great minds do think alike. I would. I would guess that. It
Great
was-
mind. And she looks at Baldur. You're a wizard too.
Yes,
Uh,
I have mastered the form of evocation myself. I help evoke passion and fury through song and music.
Roll me a deception
Like
check.
so.
Roll me a deception check.
Deception
Oh, my.
or would it be intimidation?
Are you saying this roughly? You're flat out lying right now.
All
I
right,
was just
deception.
gonna say maybe that's what happens when you're in battle.
What is that?
You link.
Oh my god. Jeez. She nods like Yes, I did see your arrangement in the battle. I honestly, outside school, I never met two wizards. This is quite amazing. And she gestures to both of you.
I look at
I just
I-
smile and flex with my drum. I'm like, yeah, I'm
All
a
right.
wizard.
I sigh and look back at the girl and be like, so, what's the plan?
Yeah.
You came in from somewhere to enter the mansion, so that's probably the only exit we have for now.
True.
You see,
Do you both know your way around this place?
Orvander speaks up, was like, oh, well, good show, man. We've only been here for a couple days. We came in, and you see Bicella kind of like gives him a look, and he's like, sweetie, I believe we should tell him. After all, if what great magic fuckery, quite frankly, I'm sorry, is going on, that perhaps they are going to be the only ones to be able to help us.
I think all of us have our different reasons for being here, and those should be discussed now that we have this moment.
Yeah.
Bicilla sighs and like, you're right. We should lay all the cards on the table. Wait, Laris, are you gonna stay up there on that rubble?
Wait, Lars is just watching all of us.
Like a fucking perv.
We don't really see him. We just like hear a voice coming out
Weren't
from
we
the
talking
rubble.
about you, by the way?
Yeah, are you gonna stay there on top of your... It's not a
Also, we
fortress.
can't hear you.
Oh, is he muted?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No, he's not muted, he's just not talking.
Right
Damn.
as I'm typing up, I used the restroom.
Damn. Oh, go ahead, I guess.
So it was literally the second I was about to get up. It's like, you can stay on the rubble. I'm like, what do you mean?
Lars is attending.
Go ahead. Go run to the restroom. They'll have the important all the conversations, and you'll have to wait till they repeat to you.
Oh no, I'll have headphones in. I just won't be able to talk.
Okay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, he's
Are
bringing
you
us
gonna
to
Are
the
you gonna
toilet.
join us for the conversation, or are you staying up there on the rubble?
I mean,
What?
he can't
You know
talk, so
No one was
no
stopping
point.
me.
Alright.
Y'all were eating and talking amongst yourselves, and I felt no need to worry about it.
Okay.
Social.
Mhm.
Don't worry about it.
Hell yeah.
I'm just relaxing. If something major happens, until then,
On another plane right now. It's chilling.
I'm just writing in my book. All right, it's a day. I'll be back.
Somebody's got to catalog this nightmare.
Don't know why that's doing that, but anyway, Bicilla is going to take a deep breath and try to like straighten herself. I'm not quite sure how to explain all of this. It sounds quite mad when I think about it, but about a few months ago, or I guess a few months ago my time, which is previous time, I don't know, but not long ago, my father, the man who raised me, my adopted father, he passed away, and before he did, he shared with me that he was, I implore you all to stay with me here. As he was dying, he confessed to me that he was actually my biological father, but he had to have adopted me because my mother is Alcia of Corvinaris. And she just leaves that in the air.
So, are you the rightful heir?
Now, you, before you say, you... Roll me a history check, actually, Corin. With an advantage, because you're privileged.
Yeah.
Privilege.
Okay.
Privilege. You two, who else would know? Saria, Waylars, and once he gets to the bathroom, you may roll, but you would probably
Roll what?
understand. History with advantage.
So that's a
You have
13 plus 3.
you have advantage,
16.
so you can roll it again to see because you might crit.
Okay.
Eve is rather well learned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you're not privileged.
19.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Yeah. So
So what do I do? What's
so-
the dirty deed?
Saria and Corinne, you know again that like most of you know the knowledge that Alceus is the eldest child of Lord Darius Corvinaris and his late wife Elena, but as you like picture, you know that Alceus she did marry eventually, but she married what was his name? Lord Bertram Rosset.
Ooh.
And you probably only Corinne because of your background. You've met this man. You know he's alive. He's this like kind of tall, like olive skinned man who is quite dull in your opinion. He's not, extravagant or as anything you are, and you know from your findings he never had any kids. Him and Alcea, like they never had any children.
Curious.
So she kind of like tries to get to herself. It's like my father when he was a young squire, he would often accompany other lords and ladies on their travels as security, and some of those travels led him here to the Raventree Estate, and he met Alceus, my mother, and they fell in love, and he wanted to properly court her, but because of he didn't have any title or land. He really had nothing to offer against the princes and other lords that was offering them their entire domains. And so they had to be together in secret. And as she makes a kind of like disgust face, as he shared with me, their passion was just a little too much, and they of course didn't wait until they were officially wed. And well, I'm here.
I understand that life.
My
likely married.
She kind of like her face kind of goes harder, and she when my grandfather, she does quotations, Lord Darius found out that Alceus was pregnant, he was completely enraged. He knew that this would have completely like ruined their reputation, and even though my father had begged to be able to marry her, he knew that it was going to be too late, that by the time they quickly read, and of course when she gave birth, people would be able to put together that she had to have been pregnant ahead of time, and that was just to tarnish them. So he sent her to the sanctum of Cerula. And Corin, you know that the sanctum of Cerula is over, and it's not that far from it. It is far, but it's not that far from Amber Hall, where you're from. And Cerula is the goddess you worship. She's the goddess of nature, of fertility, of family protection. So you would know that yes, like this is supposed to be like in a safe haven. So like if any people needed protection from their primary realm, being like the elf or the dwarves, they would go there and they'd be basically safe and wouldn't be able to be like extradited back there, and it's quite common for people to like set up adoptions or leave their children there. And so my mother was forced to go there for the remaining of her pregnancy, and despite all my father's attempts, he was unable to convince my grandfather to let him be a part of my life and to marry Alcif, but my father wouldn't stop, so he managed to go to the sanctum directly and meet with Alcif and convinced her to let him to adopt me, their baby, as like a legal guardian, but there would be no record that either of them were actually the birth parents, so that no one would be able to put two and two together. It's all quite very she runs her hands through her hair and like
It's alright.
I don't even know.
It does sound like a lot for you to take. So what was your purpose to come here?
I honestly, for my whole life, I've always wondered, like, where I got my magic from, like, where I got this innate from. My father, he was a swordsman. He didn't, and of course, again, thinking he was my adopted father, you know, I had thoughts of who my biological parents had to be. And so when I learned that the Corvinaris family bloodline ran through my veins, and of course, knowing the history of them, I don't know, like, me and Olvenda came here to try to just get an understanding of what happened or where I'm from. I can never imagine this, and she gestures to the room.
You know, knowing your parents isn't all it's cracked up to be. I only heard stories of my dad, and I wasn't too impressed.
My mother's a giant. Not that great a person. Not giant of heart.
Oh, I see. Oh. What was I going to say?
What? My dad's a normal, so, you know, he understands what the rest of us humans go through. Well.
As a Goliath.
Look, I try. I don't fit in anywhere, so, you know, it's easier to talk to, like, common folk than it is to a giant.
And, Forge, are you back?
Yes.
Yay!
All right.
I rolled a history check.
I don't know what you're doing from the loo. Anyway,
I can't roll from the loo.
You kind of, it's like a puzzle is trying to come together in your mind. Like what she's saying, it seems to make sense. But it's like you almost feel this like ringing sensation because some pieces aren't fitting. Like you look at this woman and she has to be in her like early mid 30s, and you know that just not long ago, like almost a day ago, you guys saw Corinne, who looked like he was in his maybe early 40s, and you know from memory that Alcif was just a couple years older than him. How does she have a child this old? And go ahead, I'll let you go, and then I'll explain more.
What do you mean you let me go?
You're the only one with this information right now.
I mean, I'm not saying anything yet. She can lie her ass off. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's more for later. It's fine.
Okay.
You know what Don's on me? I should probably have my docs open though to write shit down.
Probably. Because I'm not, and also, oh yeah, I almost forgot before I go into more details. Wylaris, Steve, and Corin, you guys, upon your waking up, you saw that your weapons began to illuminate this magical glow. You can, again, you feel the sensation that your ancestors were satisfied with your deeds. Wylaris and Steve, you could add on another spirit point for yourself. And Corin, with a nat 20, you could add on 2.
Oh.
Keep track of your spirit point, guys. Just take a note that you gained 2 spirit points. The other 2 didn't use their weapons, so...
I was dead.
You went down for a second!
I used my weapon, I was slaughtering.
Exactly, you did. That's why you get a point.
I've been playing my drum like left and right.
No, you use your axe. You have your drum equipped.
Oh.
You could use it.
Oh.
Yeah, you use your battle axe. Every time you have it.
And I was pissed, and the best thing to do was magic.
Yeah.
You said 1 spirit point, right?
Yep, I made sure to make sure it was equipped for you. You can use it. You chose battle, and I was not going to remind you, like, okay, he got this.
I don't know how many spirit points I have.
I
don't know how many are on the
I think
weapon.
I gotta like recount, but I think I have 7.
I will say just take note of it wherever you can right now, and it will like calibrate it later. I still have to go through our notes, Laris, and figure out at the end of the day. I don't think you had much, so I'll just say you had about 5 if we can't figure it out. So as long record, hold me to that 5 if we at 5, and then whatever else you have gained during that time. This time.
I have kept very anal track of how many I have.
Yeah, so
See,
good.
and I just don't remember if I used all of them initially that I started with, or if I had like a little bit extra, and then just don't remember where the fuck I wrote that down.
I don't know.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
I wrote it down. I know I did, but I don't remember where I wrote that information down.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck.
I know I kept track of
Document.
Quarrens because remember you messed up like fucking shit the first time.
Okay.
So
Okay.
so I kept track of yours because you
I wrote down what I did.
Baby
okay,
head.
So
Okay.
I can look it up.
okay, but yeah, so just kind of keep that in mind. You want spirit points, you kind of gotta use your weapons, guys.
I'm fine.
You're fine, but anyway, going back to this,
Well,
so
I can't stab it if I got my dart, but I could if I wanted to.
and at this moment, like Waylaris, and when she kind of says this, and you kind of try putting this together, like, wait, I'll see if would have been literally a child having a child, and you kind of you feel like there's a warped memory in your head. Like from one moment, you kind of you're in this very ballroom. Back in time, it is back to being its decorative place. The piano's in the corner. You see chairs all are placed against the walls for the dance floor to be open, and of course all this rubble is not there, and it is back. And you kind of from one moment you it's very faint. You can't quite picture her face, but you see this like light brown hair of for a moment what appears to be another child being like, come on Elias, let's play. And then it's like the memory shifts, and then you see this girl seems to have become now a young woman, and she's like, Elias, do you want to play? And like gesturing towards her, and it your memory just kind of goes back between those two, like this little girl to this older woman, and you're like, you can't discern which one is the truth.
Crop villager here.
You said Mike. Jesus. But yes.
Where the emerald at?
Oh, those emeralds. Fuck those emeralds. But anyway, what do you guys want to do? Like, you guys have just kind of like heard Basila's tell.
Ask her a question.
Go ahead.
Since you came into here, what have you found so far?
She nods and like, it's only been like 2 days. We've only been here for a little bit. We came here in the morning, and we, like, at first there was nothing, like that monstrous stuff in there. There was nothing was around. The place seemed completely abandoned. We just kind of explored around. We checked in here and a bit of the first floor, but then it was like the longer we stayed here, did things began to get stranger? Did we like start hearing sounds and I swear at one point I saw I swear I saw like some ghosts walk through, which I guess is not that surprising considering we were just attacked, but at the moment it was there for a moment and then he was gone. And
where have you seen her?
well, like all over. She talks Ovenda. I saw him here downstairs in like the hallway, and Ovenda says he saw him on the second floor when we were staying. I didn't find much, and she like goes through her bag and like I found like a bit of documents. I thought in. Wait, where? But she starts. You see, she starts looking around. Where is? I just had it. I swear. You see that she's like start pulling her bag open. I swear, I found this note. It seemed to be like, I don't know, some type of a journal note from Lord Darius, pertaining to his will that he was gonna have documented. And I swear, I put it. Oh, Venda, did I give it to you? No, you didn't.
Maybe you dropped it somewhere. Has anybody seen a note?
Give me a deception check, Saria.
I can't.
Are you talking?
Steve's gonna look at Saria and see if there's any indication about what she wants to do with it.
Is she crossed? You know.
Give me a deception. You spoke.
Okay.
Let's see who you got. 17. Oh no, Joe.
Yes.
Saria has been hanging around the wrong crowd. You have a +1. Oh my god, you suck. You see, she's like, right. Well, I guess she kind of looks like disheartened. I guess it wasn't that important, but I assure you, it was a document, and it mentioned me and mentioned like Lord Corinne and Alcia, and I believe I guess someone named Usk. I'm not quite sure. When we were running in the battle, I dropped it. Ugh, I'm such a dull head.
Steve is just staring Saria down, waiting to see what she wants to do with it.
Pointing at her, like.
Right? Like, how much of the party is aware of this?
So,
Just us.
Just those two. You don't know.
That's why I'm like staring at her, like, what do you want to do with this?
Maybe if we look around, we'll find it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wrong crowd.
Steve looks at her. She looks at Steve.
I was literally using my to point at Steve, point at the girl, the woman. I'm giving you ways to tell that you have it, but
You guys are lovely.
Steve's gonna pull it out of his pocket and ask if that's it.
Oh, you're gonna show it to her?
Yeah. Were you talking about this?
And
Jesus.
and let me pull it up so you guys can officially see it.
I have to play for the tension.
Yes, you are. You are adding ambience in this moment.
Yes.
This time, thankfully, better. And let's see if it posts. And then I do. It's loading. It's loading. It's thinking. It's thinking. It's thinking. It's still thinking.
Tension rises.
It's still thinking.
Still donking.
Still thinking. It might be broken. Might be broken.
I can just read it for
Filed it.
everyone.
Okay, here we go. There you go.
Filed it.
There we go. And it's in the chat. And tell to players, this is the note.
Indeed.
I had to fix it because they're. And so you hand her this note. Steve, and she did, like, yes, that's it. Thank you so much. I swear, I must have dropped it earlier. I have no idea. But yes,
Dropped
this is
it
it.
last night.
Oh? During the battle, of course, yes. I was just so, of course, not expecting those creatures to start attacking us. But thank you, and she, like, pulls it back and tries to talk in battle in her bag. Ugh. Words. But yes, and then she shows all of you, of course, so that's why you see it. Like, yes, as you can see here, it's quite, honestly, it's quite disheveled, and it didn't quite look like the handwriting that, or quite look like the elegant craftsmanship penmanship he had when he wrote your invitations, but it looks like it's the same handwriting, just like he was just, I guess, I don't know, in a hurry. But if you see here, and she shows the date, like, this would have been, the last part would have been dated about 19 years ago, right? I mean, I guess, wait, your invitation was 20, so 20 years ago for you. So,
Which brings up an interesting question. Because obviously you guys are here exploring for your own reasons, but everyone else in this room received an invitation from the family. I'm assuming everyone else has their own reasons for being here. Seeing how you've been so forthright with why you're here, maybe we should all share why we are here.
I wouldn't mind sharing why I'm here. How about you start first, Steve?
The young master has something of mine that I am attempting to reacquire from him.
and you guys will know the young master to be Corinne.
Yeah,
And
that
so,
one.
yeah, and Soraya, you know, again, like, those vibes you got at dinner that first night that they knew each other.
Shivers.
And I'm gonna say young master with the most distasteful sound in my voice.
Somewhere you feel like somebody is glaring at you.
I see. Well, I have said this before, and it stays true until now. I was sent by my lord Zelfa Celius to come here to investigate what happened to the Covernaris family, because young master Castian would rather not come by himself. He's too busy doing his training and stuff like that. So I'm only here as a representation and replacement for Lord Castian, young Master Castian, to investigate what happened to the Covernaris family and to see if the invitation was real or not. I am only a mere apprentice doing her duty.
And
That's
most of you will know that to be true. That that Lord Zelfar Exelius is the head of the the Sun Palace, and essentially all the elves over there. And Corinne, you would know, due to the fact that he doesn't have an heir, that the next reign would fall into his nephew, Lord Young Master Castian, once he reaches maturity. Which is debatable if you ask Sarita.
And do we all believe her to be telling the truth and nothing but the truth?
She didn't technically say anything that was a lie, so yeah.
I've been saying this from the start.
I was just curious.
No, I would have called her out for it.
The rest of you.
She worded everything perfectly.
Who's next? Anybody else?
Everyone, here's the share stick. You're next. You're next.
And anybody else would like to share why they're here?
Who else wants to share with the class?
You're away from everyone.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm still gonna make the joke.
Are you going to be the next one to share why you're here?
What about you, Lady Coring? Why are you here? Do you
Sure.
have a purpose?
Yes, I do. So I'm here on behalf of the Edgewater family. My mother, of course, is very wealthy, and we're looking to actually procure the Raventree Estate by way of whoever becomes the successor. But on a more personal note, I'm just here to travel, get outside of the castle, meet people, make friends. It's rather hard to do behind castle walls, as you can imagine, where
Mhm.
everyone knows your name. So, just I didn't really plan on, falling into another plane of existence. That wasn't really on the list of things to do.
I
Um,
see. I'm sure none of us expected their plane either. How about you, Mulder? If I'm
Ha!
pronouncing your name right.
Funny story about that. Yeah. So yeah, I was at this tavern maybe about 3 towns over, and I was in a battle of the bards, and broke the man's hands because you really can't battle me as a bard if you can't use your hands, right? So
Excellent.
yeah, so like a courier comes by, he says, "I'm here to deliver this note to a renowned bard." I'm like, "Well, that has to be me because there's no other bard here of any skill because everyone else has broken arms." So yeah, I got this letter. Um, don't
Wouldn't
know
that
who it's
be
addressed to.
considered cheating?
It's addressed to the best bard in town, which is me now. So I was like, "Cool, I'm down for a party. I'm down for adventure."
Wouldn't that be considered as cheating?
this is all
Well,
canon
have you
now.
heard him play?
Hush
You,
now. Have
for,
you heard his gorgeous tune?
for those of you
Oh, I
with
have for sure.
with a knowledge, you would kind of attest that the reason why this didn't draw alarm from like us when you came is that because he is Maladuk is half orc. You know that the orca tribes are those of like prominence and while not rich, but have nobility and title. So you can kind of attest that he just simply thought he was probably one of them, but he technically is, but not.
He would rather be a bard. I love it.
Now I believe there's one person left to share their story.
And everybody looks up the hill of the gravel.
I'm gonna go sit closer.
Why
You
is there a
see,
pile of ruffle here?
you see a vendor straightens his saying, "Oh, right then, I am a barista. I studied law, and I primarily deal with members of property." And you see a Brysella touches like, "No, not you, darling. No, they don't need to know who you are."
Damn.
No,
Damn.
let the man
No,
speak.
no, we would also like to hear what you have to say.
You see his dejected face kind of tipped. What? Well,
No, it's fine. But we want to hear your story too.
if you ever need a lawyer, I will give you fair. You help me from dying rates.
Help me from dying.
That's fair. That's fair.
Love it.
A noble cause if there was any.
You just see that old vendor somehow has bonded with Maladuk. You don't understand why. There's just, I guess, in the moment when Maladuk was like honor, and they just connected quickly, despite you knowing who Maladuk is. So yeah, you're like, oh god, yes, I should have known by that wise cunningness that you were a wizard. Good show, man. He gives you a handshake, Maladuk.
Let me get out of the other way.
Yes, good. Go.
Yeah.
His charm is undeniable.
Yes. Honestly, we might be looking at the next greatest wizard of the century. Sorry, darling. He looks at his wife and looks like, excuse you.
I would hope so. I would hope so.
Yeah, after the story, I just wanted to take note that, like, now I find him even more attractive.
Yeah.
He got here by breaking the arms of everyone else near him.
It's
Beautiful.
all yours. Would you like to share your story too, Williams?
Mm-hmm. Nah, let me.
Well, before that, I would like to apologize for seeming standoffish. To be completely honest with you, I was very stuck on a math problem and was mildly distracted. basically, I'm just seeing what has become of the family. I am from a branch family, functionally, so, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There are some cousins I would like to check up on, Lord Darius being one of them.
Mm-hmm. And Abyssal picks up. So that means we are related.
That sounds correct, DM. I don't know how this fucking family tree looks at this point. It's been a while.
Then yes, if Lord Darius has a daughter, Elsia, and if she's the daughter of that, then you.
By that logic,
You're
hello,
quite
cousin
short
twice removed.
compared to the others.
Yes.
Um,
She kind of looks you over because you're in your full like bug attire, your proudness, right?
I'm just a bug.
Yeah. She is this.
I got nice clothes, but I'm a bug.
How distant did you say our bloodlines were? She looks a little discouraged at you.
I truly hope it's very distant.
So do the branches on this family tree like come back together?
Again, like I said, it's not unusual for these kind of pairings to happen.
It is much more sinister than that. Let me and then I'm just gonna pull out a very old photo of a very young red-headed child. For perspective, I did not always used to look like a bug.
I know you said you had dark hair because you didn't want the redhead jokes.
Was it dark hair? Then it was dark hair. My bad. I couldn't remember.
Here, let me post the photo. And actually, that was actually perfect. You do this. You did it as a perfect time. Once this uploads, if it loves me, come on, don't make me out to be a dummy. Bruh, these things are that big, and I'm mad at myself because I didn't. And so, Waylars, you reach out to your pocket and you pull out the photo, and you stop preparing stuff, Corin.
Why?
Because you're out of. You can only do it once you log rest. Okay, so you're out of log rest. You're done.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
You had 2 weeks.
Yeah. And so as you look at it, you see that, like, again, you were wrestling with this memory earlier of seeing like what could be a young girl who like shifted to this old woman, and thinking to yourself, like, again, how would Elsia have had a child as a child? And as you pull out the photo, you see this for everyone.
Oh.
There you go. You
Oh.
guys see in the center this dark-haired young boy, like fair-skinned. The photos obviously has been heavily damaged and burnt, and for Steve, Saria, and obviously you realize you recognize that man to be a young Corinne, and you can't tell who the woman is, but realize you kind of like you're having like a faint memory, and like the face is still like blank in your head, but you know that. That's Elsia, the Otis. And as you like kind of come to understand that, again, it still doesn't make sense. You saw Corinne. He was 40. He had to be, but in this photo, which is years, like this has to be 30, almost 40 years ago. He has to be a young, like in his late teens, early 20s then. Because you yourself were just a child. So how, with that many years past, was he still remained the way he did? And why do you have these conflicting memories of like this person being presumably Elsia being a child when she was an adult? Like, you're beginning to realize the time is not adding up here.
There's a bit of a timey-wimey fuck-up, apparently. Great. Love it.
What happened here?
So happy.
Don't you love to see it?
Past probably the initial shock of like, hold on, that ain't right. Whatever. Better to explain. I'm just going to point to the child.
Mm-hmm.
Then point to me.
That's you.
It was.
Oh.
He looks nothing like that now.
Also, since me and Steve are the only one that recognize the young man.
Yeah, Steve and you would only be the ones to recognize. Wait, isn't that Corinne?
Steve, come here. Come look at this.
Doesn't
Doesn't this man look familiar?
Holy shit, get your ass over
You
here.
see that brooding face and just that entitlement, and you know.
Isn't that the young master?
You're so goofy.
Is that who I think it is standing next to him?
I think that's the young master.
Mhm.
It's the one we had dinner with.
You are so.
The young master, but didn't we also know who was standing next to him in the photo with the burned off face?
You won't. You never.
Oh.
You
Never mind.
never
I
met her.
I won't either. I've never met her.
Yeah, neither of you met her, but Wailars is the one who feels that has to be LCF.
It's the only thing that
But
makes sense.
Are you saying that you're siblings, or are you just
No. Cousin.
distant
Cousins.
cousins that visits? Like, okay.
Well, okay.
Well, live.
Unless I'm really bad. Not that distant,
Mhm.
but for sure cousins.
For sure, cousins.
For sure.
It sees.
Listen, I
Just-
don't have the family tree handy.
Just think of
I-
Regency era stuff, like, you know, like everybody who's related, just like, yes, cousins. Oh, like, even though there's like, oh, yes, we were that many up the line related once.
Okay, cousins. Yes.
But for you, Wailars, you would know that your ancestor, she married Orvender after they came here to Evander. She is how your Scarpella family got introduced into this continent.
So how exactly did you turn from this to this?
Damn.
No,
Wow,
that's
very
a
blunt,
completely reasonable and valid question. Understandable. The short story, because I'm not getting into the long story, it makes me too mad. Grandpa fucked around and found out, causing the entire lineage to find out.
Did he fuck a witch and your family's cursed now?
I wish it would have been that.
If it's
At
not a
least
witch,
someone
then
would
what
be
did he
happy.
fuck?
Fuck anything. Oh my goodness, why are y'all?
Fuck a demon?
Fuck
Well, he didn't
around,
fuck
so
one.
witches. Oh,
Just- Your answer raises so many questions, is all. I didn't want to pry. I've been trying to be respectful also. But you know, it's your business. It's you know, you looked quite normal back then. So is there a way
Jesus.
Listen.
why? Are you saying that he doesn't?
No, I'm saying
Does it
no
look
way we
normal
can help
now?
you.
Antenna
If this
twitch.
If this if this is a curse, there's like we're two sorcerers. Can we not figure this out together?
You're not a sorcerer. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, I'm a druid, sort of.
yeah.
You mean trees? Tree.
Did he sell his soul to a devil?
No. He sold a
Still-
couple things and then fucked off. Or, well, tried to
Did he
fuck
make
the
a
contract
deal with the
off.
devil and then go back on his deal?
More like made a deal and got, tricked, bamboozled, and subsequently unalived.
You do have to
Oh,
watch
that-
that language of the deals.
Yeah,
That
I've
is
read the
true.
contract since then. I've decided my grandfather apparently could not read.
You guys would know from history that Severin was Scarpella was known to be the greatest alchemist of his time.
Just terrible at reading.
Yeah.
Listen. Not even in character. I've read the contract. I went and translated the contract.
Yep.
Trust me, he did not know how to read. I don't give a shit what anyone says.
I see. Oh, well, thank you for sharing your past with us. We don't have
You're
to
welcome.
talk about
Actually-
it if you don't want.
It's more that just thinking of how idiotic my grandpa was. It's such a big rage. You, real quick, before I forget, you, big man, I have a request.
You big man.
It's not Steve, and it's not the lawyer.
Moldart.
Well, that's me.
Yes, that is.
I do take requests.
Ah, you mean the greatest wizard?
It is not a musical request.
Oh,
Thank God.
okay.
Thank goodness.
I mean, if you wish to play your music, live your best life, I
nothing.
guess. I don't have a better way to put this. Could I be on your back?
Oh my.
Oh,
Disgusting. Disgusting, not what I meant.
Hop on. Some dramatic music.
10 out of 10.
Oh my. Oh.
You see that
It begins
Wailars
by-
goes and piggybacks on Maladuke. Just what, 3 foot tall
Sight.
insect?
And I thought seeing Corin carrying Moloduck was something.
Yeah, like 2 arms going around his neck, the others going around his waist, like piggybacks.
Oh, no,
out.
I assume that he has a strap that I can hold on to. It's
He-
like, have you seen those kid backpacks where they
Have
put
you?
the 2 feet on the belt and then the other ones are just
Yeah,
holding the
like
straps?
they're like a platform on the back. Yeah.
I want
Oh
you.
my god.
So look at where he's wearing on my stream. Where's his shirt?
No, look, but
They're
he's got a strap.
strapped.
He's
Kinda
got
like
the
a
strap.
backpack.
Strap.
Yeah, I'm literally on him like I'm a backpack, and I probably weigh about as much.
yeah, he's holding the strap on his shoulders.
I'm here for this.
He's straddled onto his back like a baby Bjorn in the back.
Everybody just wants to keep him out. You know? Okay, I understand.
So for the out of game reason, I am now at full power, for I am now mounted and can use him as cover.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Can we hop on?
You're using
hop
him
on
as a
what's-
mule.
Can we
Kinda,
hop
yeah.
on what's her name's back?
Corinne,
Oh,
Being
my
mounted
God.
on a mount. Fuck.
you're bringing a weight of added weight of Wailars, which isn't much, but I would say just
Like, can we like double mount?
roll me a. You guys are gonna move, so she's gonna have her speed halved and disadvantage on everything if you get into battle. But roll me a strength check to see if you are able to carry them both, Corin.
I find it funny that the 2 elves is just
Let's
standing here
just call it
watching
like
what-
a DC
What the
like
fuck
what
are they
16.
doing?
Let's see if you're
I
able to
know,
carry them
right?
both.
Okay.
Is this a tradition for them? Where they're from?
Just flat
I've
strength.
never read.
Flat
I've never
strength.
read of this in the book.
This is called
You'd
a
think
totem
I could hitch a
formation.
ride too.
Strength.
What?
My strength.
Mm.
How many people do you think she can carry?
Probably a lot.
With
Yes.
her size and height, probably it's a lot. Probably.
You guys see that after Maladuke, Wailars mounts Maladuke, then Maladuke goes and mounts the back of Corin. Corin, you are moving so slow, like 1 square at a time, under the weight of all of this.
But I'm enjoying it though.
My.
Just get up in a line behind each other so I
I
understand.
Admittedly, I was not prepared for this.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to benefit the
Mhm.
barbarian and me.
Well, now
Yep.
you double
and
benefit.
now I'm here.
Yep,
No, now you're up there.
yep.
Yeah.
Well then, are you guys done with your?
Basila's gonna be, oh
Ritual?
my god. Why? Oh,
This is not what I was thinking,
This
but I
is
very
some-
obviously cannot. stop
this is
from
something.
happening.
Like you can see that she's trying to like understand, but like
You
the
were
logical meaning of this, but like,
Look, in the school of wizardry, do you not understand that like certain formations give you better energy for battle?
She's gonna
Never
move
heard
over
of
there to them. Yeah, like she's gonna move over to the two that
Suddenly
seem
second guessing.
understanding. Yeah. Uh,
Um,
but yeah.
it's
But,
about
uh,
four-
You seems to be prepared to be on the move. Shall we?
And since I can't do my regular weight training, this'll do.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Do your
All right.
squats.
Where did we want to go from here?
Yeah, where did you guys want to
Well,
go?
we can't go through that door. Points to the door in front of us, because of the bugs. So probably here.
Remember that door is barricaded by a piano. Neither of them moved it, so you would have to do a strength to move it back. While those two are, they are all engaged in their weird train, whatever.
To be fair, if there wasn't bugs trying to eat my boy, I would have been on Claude. But you know, here I am.
So roll me a strength. What did we say last time? DC 15 to lift the piano, Surya.
Wait, I'm just suggesting that we probably go through this door.
Okay.
I'm not gonna carry it.
Well, you guys.
Just
I mean, that sounds like sound logic to me. I mean, because at the other hallway we got possibly deal with beetles.
Mm-hmm.
But shouldn't we deal with the beetles so that Claude can come back?
As much as I would appreciate that, I very much understand if everyone would not.
I mean, eventually we're going to have to deal with them. It's not like the hallways are closed off. They could just wander around into the lobby.
Well, when I ran towards the end of the hallway, most of the doors were already barricaded by debris.
It's also free meat.
I'm not eating that.
Tamari,
They are
can I
also
make some
blocking
kind
the
of roll to know if they are edible.
What? I guess roll me nature.
Anything is edible if
survival.
you try hard enough.
I will also point out, though,
They are extremely edible.
But,
You think they'll be
you
good?
can eat them.
What is
You
your
can
sword
eat them.
made of, Steve?
it's a family sword. I'm not quite sure. It's very old. I will, however, also
It's
point
probably
out,
made of metal then, which they consume.
not this metal.
Oh, okay.
I will also point out, though, and I'm just saying, Corin, that if we defeated the beetles, they are blocking the way to the kitchens, which is probably the only place you'll find wine around here.
Oh, good point.
God.
Wine and meat.
Okay, so let's rethink strategy. Okay, so which door is the way to the wine?
The one we
One
came from, the
green.
only non-blocked door that we
This
locked.
one that goes
Yeah,
out to the
we locked
hallway.
that door.
That
Let's go ahead and
you would either have to break down,
We have
hand
the
pick,
key!
but the key locks from the other side. Saria sent her guy underneath to lock it and then pull to bring the key back. It locks from the other side.
The key can't be unlocked from this side with the key, really?
No, the keyhole's on every
That's
side.
confusing.
So that sounds like I gotta force the door then. Am I correct?
You were able to
wait.
when you use your
Or-
thieves' tale. Remember,
lockpick it.
you lockpicked it and jammed the key out from the other side.
Or
So
I can just summon the servant again to
no,
unlock it.
go to the door.
Which is a much better idea than ruining the only safe spot in this house so far.
Yeah.
I mean, I also have a suggestion.
Okay.
By all means.
If we keep the door locked and just go out the door being blocked by the piano, there's only one way in or out, and it's on the opposite side of the bug. So we can at least check a little bit of the house before going and acquiring sundries.
Yeah. That's the reason why I suggested the piano door.
Like,
Yes,
is there
most
another
of
way
it is
around to
already-
the hallway?
You can go
No.
through the piano door and go walk under to around. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, that's the way y'all were toward when
What
us.
I was saying earlier was the fact that when we were running away from the bugs, I ran through the hallway and then saw that all of the doors were barricaded. So I ran back and told us to run back into the piano room because everything else was blocked.
If you guys want to move the piano and go out that door, we can.
But majority vote, okay? Who
You'll
wants
have
to
to
go
dismount.
Unless
Yes.
Steve and Saria want to pull out their strength.
All right, let's
Steve
go
is
ahead
not
and
known
give it
for
a
his
whirl.
strength.
Oh, how
I
dare!
am not known for
See what
strength either.
happens. Y'all go ahead and I'll fall in with whoever the majority decides.
Okay.
I'm just
Who-
prepared to use the help action on the large man I am currently on.
Who wants to go to the door leading to the kitchen? Say I.
No, leading to the hallway, but yeah.
Either way, it doesn't matter to me.
Christ, man. How are we supposed to do a majority vote like this?
I want to go to the kitchen, personally. Me, personally. The fastest way to the kitchen is ideal. So, however
And
you
what
can
if
get
there's
me.
no wine in the
Like-
kitchen?
Yeah, looking around this literally ruined place, that seemed quite possible.
Other points to think of, actually, now that I've, now that me, the actual person, is, slowly getting a working brain. Logically, the other door should probably be shut and stay shut because it can't be locked from inside. Whereas we can always move the piano back.
Huh?
So, because the other door can only be unlocked and locked from outside the room. Unless we are in a situation where someone is willing to be out there to do that, this door with the piano we can just shove the piano back. So we can, close it from the inside.
That's fair. I'm
We
all
just
for
have to
moving
be
the
able to
piano.
move the piano every time we come back in.
You know the door locks.
I
That
mean-
door locked. Y'all just put the security. That door locks from inside.
That's why I
Y'all
was
just
gonna
put the
say,
piano there
it does-
as additive.
Wait, that door
see?
locks from the inside?
Yes, because
Oh,
remember.
God, why'd we even bother moving the piano?
I don't know. Y'all did it.
No, because we didn't have the.
We didn't
Wait,
find the key
yeah,
till
we-
after we moved the piano.
No, we did have the key. We did have
Oh,
the key. They
before?
just wanted to add.
You wanted to add like
No.
some extra security, I guess.
Remember, Corin was carrying Malo Duck, and they were talking outside, trying to open the door, but they couldn't open the door, so we had to open it for them because we were already inside.
I can be honest. No, I don't remember. This has been 2 weeks.
That's what happened.
You were the one who opened it. Damn. But yes,
Let's
been
move
2
the
weeks.
piano then. We'll just use that door since we can lock it when we come back in.
Perfect.
Maybe
See?
we can sneak up on the Beatles if we come out on the side of the piano, though. We don't have to put the piano back when we're done moving it, but maybe we can come from behind instead of confronting them like head on. Is that possible?
I could see that working out.
I like this idea. Yes. Speaking of,
Wait,
I'm
what?
gonna.
Again?
We're gonna go out the door to the south. We're gonna move the piano,
that was-
head out that way.
I clicked the wrong one. Don't mind that.
Yeah, but there's no way to go back to the bugs. I just said that the doors leading to the kitchen is all barricaded.
Well, we can
Oh.
move some. I don't mind lending my strength.
And there's
What
only
about you,
one
man?
door to get
Like
back
by
down.
those ruins that Yaris was sleeping in.
Melody?
Those kind of barricade.
I mean, the worst we can do is avoid
That's
them.
what I wanted.
So
Mhm.
let's just move the piano first.
just roll me a DC 15 strength to move this thing.
Who's currently moving it?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Who's gonna move it? Y'all in the totem.
Doesn't matter.
There are two.
Anybody could, but
I say there's
can't,
two
I'm
people
weak.
that probably have more strength than the rest.
Okay, so
I mean, I can give the help action
I'll
to
try.
the one
Six.
I'm on, which means advantage.
16.
You guys are stacked as
I don't know
trees.
why you did
know.
it, but yes, you, Corinne, you go and you pull the piano away from the door and you drop it back into this area.
yeah, I rolled a
And
disadvantage if I didn't put anybody down. That's what you said, right?
why are you still carrying them? Anyway, let me just.
I feel like
What did I do?
You put it to a different layer. Oh,
Oh
no.
shit!
Oh,
No.
we're blinded to the light.
it's just
We
like
triggered the
outside.
What
back
was
trap.
that? You
So
son
foggy.
of a bitch!
Cold.
What happened?
It's foggy.
Hold on, I know what happened.
I can't see.
I'll pull that in 1 minute.
You still can't see either way. You don't have dark vision and it's
Well,
dark.
you got
You
a lantern.
Goliath?
Hold on.
We don't have
No.
light around.
Let me see.
No, I have a torch.
Yeah, he has
Oh.
his torch lit.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, I can just be echolocation for you.
Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah.
And
That one's
copy.
covered. I just didn't realize Goliaths don't.
Yeah, they don't.
That's.
I
Uh,
do.
This is the second time she picked a race that does not have anything.
I mean, it happens. It was just
Alright.
more me being like, well, damn.
What did you do? Okay, so there's that.
Milo Dark, are you a half orc or just a straight orc?
Half.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Wait a second.
Alright.
Those are half.
So never mind. We can both see in the dark. I don't have to echolocate for you. Glorious.
I mean,
that-
if you
Come
want light,
on.
I'll cast dancing light to
Is that
guide
on
you
the bloody
guys.
thing?
All right, there we go. Is it fixed now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Stupid shit.
I can see. I can fight.
Yeah, there we go. Thanks. But anyway. So yes, you may unlock the door and proceed forward if you like. Whoever tested it, there, the door is unlocked. Okay.
Yay.
All right. As you step out into the hallway, Steve, Corin, Malduke, Saria, you see just sitting there in this chair seems to be, quite frankly, a ghost.
He
And
is quite comfy.
as you guys open the door, he jolts back, like surprised, like, well, hello there.
Obi-Wan Kenobi
Oh,
Oh,
General Kenobi.
General Kenobi.
God damn.
Are you a friendly ghost or are you a not friendly ghost?
He looks at you, ghost. What are you on about? And he stands up, and you can see when he stands up, he does like everything about him is like translucent. It is completely part. You are seeing through him. He is glowing. He's like, I'm not a ghost.
I
You
whispered to the
silly.
woman, Is that the ghost that you've been seeing?
I don't think we should
Bysilla
mention
looks at you like, I don't believe so. And he's like,
I see.
I must. Were you all invited to the party as well? I swear.
Which party?
I swear.
Nice.
The good party or this trash party?
Darius does know a collective group of individuals, and he's gonna step up to you, Steve, and hold out his hand. It's I am Lord Perius Omatar. Good to have you. And he extends his hand out to you to shake.
Is that name familiar to me at all?
Yes. The last name
Anybody at all?
Unmatar is you wouldn't not really, but Unmatar, and you know that is the former lady's Yelena Coronado's maiden name.
I suppose I'll try and shake his hand.
You completely go through it. It's not touching. And roll me an insight.
Not a ghost, I see.
Roll me an insight.
15.
He does not even look concerned about that. He is like moving his hand, like you got, and looking, smiling at you. With just again this complete incorporeal ghost, but he's acting as if like you guys are handshaking. Oh my gosh, it's very nice to meet you. And Lord, or he kind of looks you over.
You can call me Steve. You do realize that you seem to be a little bit translucent.
You new generations and your jokes. Oh, translucent. I must say, is that an Elvis joke? I did see your ears.
You do understand you weren't able to shake my hand, yes?
I did say your hand felt a little bit light, but what appears to him to be like a clap on the shoulder, but it's just going completely through you. But you'll toughen up. I believe we can get some muscle on you.
Yes, it's precisely that.
Does somebody else want to take a crack at talking to the specter?
And
My lord,
you.
may I ask
I was
something?
about to say before you guys, now you can give me let's say intelligent or history. No, investigation or history. That's it. Jack.
Investigation or history?
Whatever you want. Nat
My brain
20.
Investigation.
My brain very big.
Yep. 10. Okay. 2. God damn.
15, technically.
15 for you. Let's see, the last one.
My thing got bonk by other people's.
But yeah, I was say yours did get bonked too, of course. So Corinne, obviously you, Lars. So we're gonna get to Steve, Corinne. Wait, actually, hold on. What is this? Oh wait, actually, the only one who would have known is Corinne and Lars. That money. You realize when you hear the name that Corinne, you recognize the same thing, that is the name of the late lady of the house, Yelena's. That's her maiden name, of course. And when you hear his name, Parius, you kind of remember, for you, Corin, like you probably didn't pay attention to it, but it's probably something that was talked about at dinner, that how a respected diplomat who was also supposed to have been visiting who was suspected to have been visiting the Raventree Estate during the time they disappeared, also disappeared. There was no word, you heard words from your family that he traveled there for some kind of celebration that was going on, and then when the whole explosion happened and everyone's been missing, he was nowhere to be found. And Lars, you with your nat 20, that again, the same information, that he too disappeared, and you also you began to vaguely kind of remember this man. You kind of remember this kind of fair skin, kind of light, almost blonde hair man who was always dressed in regal clothing coming to it, and he would and you can kind of again, it's kind of faint as it's a memory you were a child. Remember seeing this woman with a beautiful, elegant face, long dark hair, the two of them sitting around and talking with your parents, and you kind of you remember that he was a cousin of Yelena's.
Oh God, another cousin.
But this one by marriage to you, but yeah.
This is slowly turning into the fucking Addams family.
Yes, but all of you are obviously able to understand. He's a ghost.
My lord, may I ask you something?
Oh, well, quite, yes. He's gonna move over to you, and you kind of see that he almost hovers over as he does, but he doesn't.
What year is it?
Did you forget your watch, you silly little thing? And he kind of boops you in the nose, but it goes right through you. It is the year 617. All right, and he's gonna lean down to you, Steve, and be like, I guess they don't teach the women there how to tell time, huh?
I'm just gonna stick my hand through his chest and just play around with that.
Completely doesn't seem bothered. And the year is 637 now, Surya.
And he said what year?
617. So 20 years ago.
Oh.
Yes.
So we aren't just 4 months behind time. We're 20 years behind time.
Well, he's a ghost.
I'm gonna say that he probably died. Just completely not even talking to him, just waving my hand through his body.
He does not look bothered at all. He's still smiling.
What do we do with this information, knowing what time we're in?
No, hold on. So, off record, this guy is from way past, and then the people behind me is from also past, but not too far back.
Yeah, about 4 months.
And then we're in the future, meaning this guy is dead and is stuck in his own time, or he's just stuck in his own time, and we're either in the future where we originally is, or is back in time with where the two people were originally in.
Does that mean that the place that they were originally in is 20 years ago, and they've just been wandering around here
We
for
have
the
no
last
way
4
to
months?
it wouldn't
His
make
time
sense
is
if
20 years ago.
his time was 20 years ago. The two people's time was 4 months ago.
So how is he here, the ghost?
He's a
But time
ghost.
travel's hard.
He's a ghost, so he's either a ghost stuck in his own time, has no memory of what happened, or he's just stuck in his own time.
Oh, okay.
You see, he's just smiling and nodding his head as you guys all discuss this. Like, such interesting
Maybe we
fellas.
should ask him the way out.
Darius knows the greatest people. You ask him what?
Maybe we could ask him the way out.
Are you?
I mean, he doesn't even know that he's in a house of ruins. He probably just
Right.
sees houses.
Are you
That's
asking
perfect.
him? Ooh.
Yes, I want to know 2 questions, sir.
All right.
Which way to the kitchen, and which way to the exit?
I don't work here, but I believe the kitchen is down the, what is it? The east hallway? Down that room, and of course, he kind of like looks back to you, Steve, like gives you a raised eyebrows, like women folk, like the exit
please.
is the way
My
you
lord,
came in.
Another question, please.
Pretend I'm a woman. And
Yes.
I don't remember which way that
Yes.
is.
Yes. What can I elude you
were-
with?
You were invited here by Lord Darius, right?
Yes.
Only come alone? Were you expecting other friends, perhaps?
I believe Darius invited a number of people. It was you see his face kind of like he gets like a saddened look. We were doing a memorial celebration for my dear cousin Yelena. After she passed, it's been years, but Lord Darius has been a bit reclusive, and so I was very excited when he gave me an invitation, and I just had to come down.
So you're using past tense, my lord. You said was. What happened after that?
After what? I just got here. I'm still waiting for the guests to arrive. I haven't seen Darius though.
You've not seen anybody else.
No, I just said I just got here just moments ago, and I suppose
There's
you
no way
just.
to prove where it goes. How long have you been waiting here?
Just oh my, all right, here, let me help you out. And you see he kind of like pulls his hands towards your ears, but again, nothing is touching because Compoya, I got here moments ago. My cash dropped me off, and I've been waiting here in the parlor room. Us led me in, and I'm familiar with the place enough that I decided to wait here.
Us? Where's us?
I suppose he's probably getting things ready for dinner and the celebrations.
Maybe we should go look and see if we can't find Mr. Usk.
Hmm.
I feel like it's just
To find out about the other party guest that you're waiting on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if you do hear anything, let me know. I will be right here. And you see he pulls up like a spectral deck of cards and starts playing himself.
Man's literally out here playing Ghost Solitaire. Damn.
I'm just gonna poke my head into the bathroom.
Okay.
Or attempt to, I suppose.
Go ahead.
Nothing in there?
You see a loo. The room seems to be somewhat less room than the rest of the place. You see a mirror on the wall and a sink and a toilet. That's it.
What about the other door?
Right then.
You see wall cloth and things like this. And
There's coats on the wall?
coats.
I'm gonna rifle through the pocket.
Right, do that.
Jesus.
Perfect. You start rifling through the
I'm
coast
looking
pocket.
for clues, obviously.
Mhm. And then as you are rifling through the pocket, Steve, the coat suddenly grabs at you
Oh my god.
It's no hand. It is literally a floating spectral of a coat. And it begins to, the coat fabric wraps around your wrist trying to keep you out. It is floating right there before you. And Maladuke, you see that one of the other coats that, the coat hangers start ruffling around, and then another one kind of calls off to float there, and then another one.
Guys!
These coats figure, and now roll me initiative. By the way, wait, Maladuke, are you still on her back?
No,
They were moving the piano.
Yeah, okay, you put her down, so okay, there you go. So, alright, roll initiative. Let me do it right this time. Where the fucking thing is.
Let me wait to roll until you know you're ready.
Let me do it. Where is it? And, okay, I think I created it. And now you guys can do it. There you go. There we go.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Where's my damn initiative button? Ah, right.
Mhm.
Bottom.
And let me see. Where are you?
Steve, you really need to be more wary of your situation, surroundings. And Jesus Christ.
I was just looking for clues. See if we couldn't find out what guests were here.
I could have cast a spell that would scan the area.
Okay, and now let me do for one.
For clues?
Alright, this is
One.
what we're doing.
For if there's any beings around.
You probably should have done that a while ago.
We're starting with on our
We're
side
standing
of
there
the-
talking to a ghost.
Right, is the ghost on our side?
You
I don't think
see.
the ghost is moving.
Yeah, you see that he looks like, oh yes, I thought I heard something coming from those closets. Man, he shrugs. Ooh.
Unbothered. Love it.
There we go. Come on. Oh wait, hold on. And
We're fighting in a small ass closet.
And then let me roll for thing 1 and thing 2. 1, 2, and then roll for a vendor. And then roll for Priscilla. Oh, you're not even in the closet yet. But there we go. And
I've learned from my mistake.
begin. So, Steve, we begin with you. You are being kind of like wrangled by this jacket or coat that is trying to hold your head.
I'm gonna try and sever the jacket.
Okay, roll me attack.
Actions. $19.
That hits.
Nice.
It's without the sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Maladuke's within 5 feet.
I mean, I'm right next to you.
He is.
Oh, y'all dead in there.
Well, if
I'll be cheering
Maladuke's
outside.
if Maladuke's within 5 feet, then sneak attack is still applied, I believe. But I can double check real quick.
That is
Should
double
be
check
within
too.
5 feet of the monster, I think is what it is.
You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So yes,
You're-
you'll get sneak attack.
You're on
So
top
18
of it.
damage.
But,
But if Maladuke is within 5 feet,
Yeah.
is what I'm saying.
yeah.
So
So
18 damage.
18. Perfection. Let me see.
Maybe the coats won't have a lot of help.
200 health each.
What are these coats made of?
Fucking liquid gold.
Made out
you
of
stupid.
Dragon scale.
You slash at this coat fabric, and it like you see that you torn off part of the fabric and it kind of stays to the ground, but it's still standing there.
Stab it again.
Okay, go ahead.
Back up to the other sword. 11.
That does not hit. It seems to have learned from its state, and like Doctor Strange's cloak, it levitates up as you try to attack it.
You rude fuck, stay still.
Alright.
That's all I got.
Alright. And then we're gonna go to next, who is Bicilla. How did she roll high enough? Anyway, she has how much movement? 30 feet. I don't think she can even get there. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. 15, 10. Okay, she can get there. Yeah, she can. But she. Wait. Yes, you can move. I think you can move through combat spaces, just not enemies. Yeah. So she is going to still be away because she is a squishy, and so she kind of squeezes past you and Maladuke to get into room, and it's like, what the bloody hell are you guys are battling coats?
The coats do not seem happy.
Right, and she is going to cast.
I would be happy if someone sing for me too.
And he's gonna cast just a little firebolt for now. And let me see. Where's Mike? Where is my? Bless you, by the way. Wait. There we go. Let's see if she even hits. Why are you doing this to me? I'm on. Why are you doing? Okay, you're being a pain in my ass right now. Just roll that. Let's see if she hits. Okay, she does. Now, you can cast this. And she does a bit of damage to it. God damn, this thing is loud as fuck.
Why is it so fucking loud?
I have no idea.
Some dramatic ass coats.
I turned it down.
Are you talking the music?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I manually turned all that down.
Yeah.
Never
Hi,
mind.
O'Brien.
And it just reset.
Yeah, I have no idea why I went back up, but
Did
yeah.
you adjust the currently or the global volume? Because I adjust my global volume.
But wait, wrong one.
Oh.
Wrong one. It's this one. But yes, you see that this flame erupts from her hair, and she hits this one to this side. Actually, was I hurting the wrong one? Steve, you're in my goddamn way when it comes to getting the one underneath you. So I have to manually take that into effect. Because this one isn't her. This one does just a little bit. And this one's not that much. And I think since it is literally a piece of clothing and fireball, I believe it ignites it, right?
In theory, yeah.
Isn't being worn or carried. Yeah, so she you see that she, after shooting out that fire blast, it begins to like ignite this one over here in the corner. And that's all she's gonna do right now. Now it's you, Maladuke.
So, where the hell?
Okay. Go into your rage, okay? A 10 does not hit. I believe Frenzy is a bonus action. You use your bonus action to rage.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So next round. All right.
Next round, you'll be able to do your 2 attacks.
Okay.
So you see Maladuke carrying Wailars on his back, raises his warhammer and tries to swing at the coat of arms with it, but it just, again, it kind of like shifts to the side and moves out the way. And I think after that, it's going to be, whose turn is it? Why are you playing riveting? Stop it, you dumbass. Who's? And that is Olinda, who is going to come to try to, help his wife and defend his new buddy, his pal. Here, let me put this one on because you... Actually, I said do it. Thank you. And so nothing else plays. And he is going to, of course, take his cane and he's going to try to hit that one right there in the corner that his wife previously hit. Wow, this guy. He rolled a natural 3, which turns into a 7. So he whips out the blade from this cane and it tries to slash at it, and while on fire, literally while on fire, it still managed to evade his attacks. He's like, got it.
It was rolling out of the way to put itself out.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, that's him. Corin, is you.
Okay. So I just walk past everybody into the closet.
As long as you have space, yes, you can fit in there. You can move through your comrades, just not any things.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, it's a pretty small closet.
Oh jeez. Okay.
You're on top of Ovender, so you can't stay there. Okay, there you go.
Okay. So I'm going to. We've attacked the one on the far left, right? Is that what we've done so far?
This one has been attacked. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. That's what I thought. All right. So I'm going to. Gosh, I don't know where to start. Let's see. Okay, I guess maybe let's start with. It always seems like this goes badly whenever we get attacked. Can I use rally?
I believe so. Let me just pull up your character sheet as well. I believe rally is where you grant somebody temporary hit points based off of your what is your die thing? Martial die. And so it is, let me double check. And that is in, actually no, it's another one. Wait. Is it? So let me make sure. Because I think you only have one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your martial. Well, no, but you only got one martial adapt thing. Yeah. So this is a D4. On your turn, use the bonus action to spend one superiority die. So you only got one because you're still only low level. To grant a friendly creature who you can see or hear, you temp AC equal to your superiority die plus your charisma modifier, which you have none. So you can roll a flat D6, and whoever you choose will get that temporary HP because you're uncharismatic.
So 5d6.
No, you get 1. That's how you get at this little level. You get 1.
Okay.
So 1d6, and whatever it lands on, that's how many temporary HP they get. 4. So which one are you getting?
It says I get 5. But that's not right.
Yes.
Why'd they give me +1 for that?
Mm.
Oh well.
No, that's 5. So that's how many you're getting. But who are you giving it to?
Okay, I'm going to be giving it to. Oh Lord. Let's see. Okay. Steven. Yeah.
That's not even his government name. But Steve, you get 5 temporary HP.
Giving it to Steve? Okay.
Yeah, so add that
Steve
on.
will take it.
Add that to your shit stuff.
I know how to do it.
I think I can add it here real quick. Let me just do this for you. Yeah, there you go. You got 5. But there you go.
And then I still have like one more action, right?
You have an actual action. That was your bonus action. So now you use that and just mark up, or I'll mark that you use your martial thing for today. So you're out of your martial charges.
Okay. And let's use oh, these are like ghost shit, aren't they? Technically I can do 5.
Well, you saw that it caught on fire from when my cell attacked it.
Can I use I'm gonna use ice knife. See if that does anything.
Yeah. Wait, what's the feet of ice knife before you do it? Because if it's 10 feet, you might hit somebody else. I don't know. I don't think ice knife is different from between friend or foe. So you might everybody everybody does this small space. You will hit everybody.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I didn't ask how big the room was.
Yeah,
I said fireball.
Yeah, and I don't want to use poison spray because I'm trying to like get that. Yeah, like does flurry of blows count? Can I do that?
You can go up and attack it.
Okay, let's do that.
Wait, so let me make sure you have enough movement too, because you came through there. Yes, I think it took 15 feet, and yeah, you can get to there.
Okay, let me go over there.
And hit attack.
All right.
That does hit, so you can roll your damage.
All right.
And I'm assuming you're attacking the one right in front of you?
Yep.
Okay, so you do... Why are you guys all... no, that's why. But this one has this, so excuse me, because this thing is making me back. And you do a little bit of damage to him. And I think that's all you do. And I didn't do this the first time because I forgot. As you move through, they technically would have had opportunity attacks on you, but I'm gonna be nice because I forgot. But just know if you move, you do have about 5 feet movement left. But if you back up, that one will
try to attack.
Yeah, it will have opportunity. But
all
yeah.
Right. And my turn.
Okay. Saria, you are all alone in the power room with
I'm glad.
Pieris, Pieris, and who's just playing donkeys, acting like nothing's going on. You can see that.
My lord.
You see that. Oh, we're quite presumptuous of you, young lady. Huh? And you see that the coat room seems to be getting packed in.
I'm just gonna stand here. It's much more stressful matters to be concerned of, my lord. Forgot how to use my bow.
Inventory.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bow. Attack first, right?
Yep. That hits.
Nice.
I'm gonna shoot the one that is.
Yeah.
Man, there's so many people around me. I don't
Yeah.
know what to.
There are so many people in this one little closet.
I'm gonna shoot the one that is directly in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and do your damage.
Orgy in the coat closet.
And that is 5. So this arrow just racks through the room with you guys. You can just hear it goes to swish as Saria launches it, and it hits the literally on fire coat that is floating in this very small, getting overcrowded room. And you did some damage. It's still there. Like, again, the clothes, like, you see the fabric starts breaking away and it becomes more like disheveled, but it's still floating.
Why is there a shadow of me back there?
That's where you left from.
Okay.
It shows it, so you can trace your movement back.
Can I do anything else?
I don't know if you have any. You did put some more stuff in your other one, but I don't think you can do anything. Really, you have any? You didn't use a spell, so you have a bonus. If you have any bonus spells, you can do that.
How do I know if I have a bonus spell?
So in your spell book, you see where like over to it's going to be a section that says usage, and it's going to say action, reaction, and so it'll be like one that says bonus. So I see you have Hunter's Mark. Probably would have been good to shoot that before you shot your arrow, though, so I wouldn't waste that, honestly. And Expeditious Retreat. Those are your bonus ones right now.
Yeah, but Hunter's Marks consume a spell slot, right? I don't want to
Yeah.
my spell slot right now.
Then you don't have anything right now.
Yeah. Pass.
Pass. Then yep. All right. Next turn. It is now the coats, and it is the first boy. He is going to. I don't even remember what they do. All right, you big boy. In this room, he is going to take one.
I think I accidentally click on high sorcery.
Oh yeah, I saw it. You're fine though. It doesn't do anything.
Okay.
He's gonna step 1 foot up. He's still within 5 feet reach of anyone. So, and let's see. He sees that Maladuke is being bare chested, and it seems like he needs something to wrap around him, and he's gonna try to attack Maladuke.
Oh.
And let's see. And let me just read this, cause and does a 22 hit.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Jesus.
That's just a hit you. And that is 9 bludgeoning damage. That will be half to 4 for you because you're in a rage.
Okay.
And it is... And you are grappled by the creatures. And you will be able to attempt your escape on your round. So your grapple means that you are restrained. You can, of course, on your turn, you'll be able to make a check to escape the grapple, but he's essentially holding on to you right now. So let me just... Conditions, where's the restrained condition? I don't know. Is this in alphabetical order? Dead, unconscious, asleep, stunned, prone, restrained. There you go. Okay. And that's all. They only get 1, right? Yep. They be little babies. And then the next one, which is the one over here on top of Steve, is going to do the same thing. It's going to attempt to hit you as well. It rolls a natural 2 that turns into a 6. It does not hit. It is unable to grapple you. You see that again? It's like it's trying to wrap around you, but it just can't quite get a holding on your arm, and you have already cut so much of it away that it's just unable to grab you. And the last one is, of course, gonna do a little curtsy to the Lady Corinne, and know that she too needs a coat.
Uh-oh.
And it is going to try to attack you.
Oh no. I'd rather you not. Please stay
Let's
back.
see. I don't think this beats your AC. It's a 12.
And mine is...
You're like 13, 14, right? You're 14,
14.
yeah. Doesn't hit you. So again, it tries to wrap around you, and you just, with a look of pure judgment, you just know this is so out of fashion. This is 20 years past. You will not be caught dead in this. And you turn him down, and he's just disheartedly, just his arms fall.
Absolutely fucking not.
Okay. And now it's Waylars who is in the middle of this coat that has restrained Maladugan on his back. It's quite some fuckery going on, Waylars.
You are not wrong. To which I am going to shoot said coat.
Okay, go ahead.
Son of a 12.
No, it doesn't hit. You
I didn't think it would.
You fire your gun, and you kind of, as it comes off literally right by your ear, as he tries to fire at this coat in front of you, and you see that it already goes through one of the holes that was already made in its fabric.
Well,
My bad.
I mean, that's it. I'm just here.
You're here.
I'm not level 5. I don't get more than one attack.
We appreciate you. Okay.
We appreciate.
I don't, but I'm sure they do.
That's a lie. Don't you lie to me.
No, I don't need to appreciate you. Okay, Steve, back to you.
I'ma stab that coat that I was already stabbing.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
In theory.
No.
11.
That does not hit.
I'ma stab it with the other one.
Okay.
18.
That one hits. Okay.
After that.
10.
Awful damage. 10 damage.
All right. He is still standing, but you can see it's barely any fabric left. It is just completely torn at the seams, but it's still there.
And these things got quite a lot of health for a fucking coat.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
It's a good fabric. Although it is out of fashion.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Someone should pay their
All right. Mycella is going to try again. Actually, let me also check for her. So when you do this, it's like that. So actually, let me check this. Come on. Where are you? Where are you, you son of a bitch?
Where are you? And I so sorry.
Okay, so 1d4. So what I forgot because she had ignited it during the end of his turn. He takes 1d6. I meant damage. Let me see how much he took from additional from being on fire. Just 2. 2 is better than nothing though. And so this one goes down to this. Okay, and now, seeing that as that did work, she's gonna try to hit it again. So, she raises her palm and tries to. She gets a nat fucking 20. Good on this attack. Damn. I saw. So he gets to do critical hit. Let's see how much damage that is. Is it enough to kill it? Damn near close. Again, the flames began to surround Basila's hand as she thrusts her palm forward and it blasts fire at him. It's kind of dangerous considering how close you all is, but she is, again, she's a scholar. She knows what she's doing, so she knows to direct it onto him. And she does a full 15 fire damage to this guy. He is, this thing, like the one of Steve, is literally hanging by a thread here. In front of you. But it is still there. And that's,
finish it off!
That's all she can do. You're fighting a whole different one. Okay, and now Maldic, that's your turn. You are restrained. And oh, actually, hold on. I just realized what they can do. While a creature is grappling a creature, the coat only takes half the damage dealt to it, and the creature grappled by it takes the other half. So actually, that one would have taken half of 15 would be 12. That one took 12 damage. Maldic, you took 12 fire damage as you were grappled by this. That's not half because unfortunately your barbarian does not have that.
Let's take another 12.
Just 12, yeah. You took half of the damage. So he would took 13. So what is that? Which would have left it at math. Okay, yeah, he's still on death's door. Wait, no, 13. Why am I doing that wrong? I'm so sorry. 15 divided is like 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would have taken 7 damage. So sorry. I don't know why I said that. So 7. So it's a little still bad for wear, but not as bad as taking 15 completely. Because it would have taken. So that's that. All right, so
Break free.
you are that. Yeah. So make me, and I believe athletics is your check. Yes, athletics to.
Is that athletic or strength?
Let me see. I believe it's athletics to escape a grapple, but let me double check real quick. Let me see.
It should be an athletics check.
Yeah. Like I believe attempting things like that. Athletics or dexterity, whatever one. So, which one you want? One is strength and one is under dexterity. Hell yeah. Just like the shirts that you can't wear. You pop this coat off of you with just your raging biceps. And it is pulled from you. Like, why are you laughing?
Can't hold me, fool.
And I think it takes an action to do that. Let me double check. I believe it takes an action to do it, but you still have your bonus. So, wait, does frenzy only work if you hit once though? I don't think so, but I have to double check.
Make a single melee,
yeah. So go ahead. You can still do your frenzy. So go ahead. There you go. That hits. Go ahead and do your damage. Nine damage. Which is exactly the number you needed to destroy this thing. You raise your drum after, again, escaping its whole knowing that these coats don't look good on you. Your pets deserve to be shown to the world, and you slam your warhammer down in it, and just the brute strength. You see when he slams it down, it completely just flattens the cloak, and it's gone. Let me see. Dead as fuck.
Sing you a lullaby, sucker.
Alright. Is that all you want to do?
That's all I can do.
I mean, you can move. But yes.
I mean, well, I mean, because I can't really tell where everything else is at, but that's fine, yeah. I'll just
Okay. Alright. Olvenda is gonna be here. Good show! Alright, I must admit, I was suspecting some wizardry, but that, using a drum, I never would have thought of it. That is some prime wizard thinking. And he's gonna step forward to go after the one that's, by Corin. Let's see, Olvender, can you hit? Apparently not. I'm not even... He's getting, last time was a 7, now it's an 8. He's getting up there. He again tries to slash at it with his cane sword, and it just again moves slightly to the side. Still disheartened by Corin's judgment from earlier. Alright, and then that is now you, Corin.
Oh, so it's my fault. Okay, so I want to use is it let's see, symbiotic entity.
You're wild shaping?
Yeah.
Okay, just so you do it now. It only lasts for an hour.
Oh, true.
And these guys are already pretty hurt.
Yeah. Let's see. If that's the case, maybe I'll just use magic. Can I use ice knife in the one in front of me?
As we just previously discussed, ice knife will explode within a 10 feet radius, which will hit you, Olvender, technically everyone else in the room with you.
I would like to point out that if she's aiming at that coat against the wall, I'm behind her, so if anything, she should shield me from the blast.
Oh, wouldn't you love that?
Okay, let me use filter then.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, attack.
Yeah, yep. Go ahead, see if it touches. Touch the coat. 12 does not hit.
Damn. And that's my only action I can take for now, right? Because I only use a spell.
I believe so, and I believe the way your unarmed strike works is that you have to hit first with an unarmed strike to follow up with a bonus action to do another one. So, at the time, that's all you can do.
Okay. Moving on.
Alright. Alright, Saria. Tis a you.
Can you fix me? I don't know. Sideways.
I don't know why you're sideways either. Why did you turn sideways? There you go. Straighten up. You know.
Straighten up.
Yeah. Okay. Which one are you attacking? I'm assuming. Okay, I guess the one you have sight on would be the one by Corin.
Yeah, right. Corin.
Go ahead. And do attack. Okay, that hits. Now you can roll your damage.
How much?
Nice.
Hey, pretty fucking good. Again, Saria standing atop of the lounge chair just pulls back an arrow and fires it straight through. It whisks past all your ears and just lands straight into the Jack. You see it kind of like bounces back with the force of it, and it is hurt. What is this?
Gonna be fine.
It is hurt, but it's still there.
Okay, That's it.
Alright. So, first one's dead as fuck, and so it is now. Which one are you? This one. The one that is trying to get Steve. Steve is going to, again, it's going to do what it tries to do best. It's going to try to grab you again. It only gets a 12 to hit. Wow, these guys suck.
That just got hit.
Yeah, it is trying so hard to grab onto you and to try to force himself onto you, but you know you already kind of got like your little flowery cape. You know this jacket is not going to pair with it, and it's trying so hard to like pull it off so it can be worn by you, and yeah, it can't do shit. All right, the next one is going to, once again, after being so dejected, but it's going to try again to enforce Corin to wear it.
Oh Lord. And
that's a 10. Jesus Christ. You guys disappoint me. You're weak. Oh yeah, like it didn't take the memo the first time. Just not in season, 20 years old, weak crafting, not enough thread. It is not your thing, and it's just unable to hold on to you. Okay. Now we go to Waylaris.
Get
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot one.
Okay, go ahead.
Right here.
Go ahead.
Right here. Bet.
Hey.
20.
I got it. Sit.
Yes.
I want to shoot that one.
Okay.
That's not a lot. 9 damage.
It does damage. No, I mean you're hurting it. You, again, this time you fire your pistol, which I had a sound effect somewhere, and I don't know where the fuck that's at. And
Ow. Ow.
Where's my sound fire? Here we go. There you go. There's the pistol sound. The pistol rings out again. You guys are all in this very small space, so it is loud. It's a comfortable size user who's okay. Yeah, but you fire it at it, and it's quite hurt. It's still like barely hanging on though.
Thanks.
All right, Steve, it is up to you.
Is that one in front of me still alive?
The one on top of you, yes, is on you. It's still alive.
Stab it again.
Okay, go ahead.
30-20.
Yep, that does it. I think that one has the most hit points since you're the only one going after it. 19.
I can't see it.
Yeah, correct. Oh shit, I think you just killed it. Yeah, that was completely just enough. That, done with this complete ordeal, you brass your ancestral weapon and you completely just cut the thing in half, ending it. It falls to the ground, lifeless.
Annoying little shit, ain't it? I'm gonna walk over and stab the other one.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh god, I'm in the corner.
I'm in a corner.
What do you care?
17
That hits.
and no sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
So that is only gonna be
An 11.
11 damage.
And why am I? Oh, I'm a stupid. Yep, you finished this one off as well with a quick slash of your blade, and I swear I had a slash. Here it is. Here we go. Slash sound effect somewhere too. You cut through this thing, and it is dead. They're all dead.
No.
And then I can end combat. Yes, everyone's dead.
Do you suppose now we can learn anything about the guests from these codes?
My apologies, my lord.
There you go. You're dead. Die, ghost. Okay, Okay.
Do you guys suppose now we can learn anything about the guests that were here from the toads?
Did you want to go through the rummage that is their pockets now after cutting and
Absolutely.
Oh,
All right.
God.
So here's the thing. You checked? They're empty. They're just coats.
Not shit about who they belong to.
Yep. You can see they're kind of all made of the same brand and material, but you can't discern where it's just a coat. They came alive.
Yeah, Steve.
You have a wallet or money?
Nope. Would you leave if you were going to put a coat up in a closet that at a party? Would you put your wallet in there?
Identification papers.
Nope.
Mm-mm-mm.
Damn shame.
Alright. Who needs to be healed? Or heal themselves?
I didn't get
Them folks
touched.
should be touching you.
I can't hear.
You hear Perius from the room is just like, oh, right. Did you see my coat in there? It was a big one made of just the finest wolf skin you have seen. That was not what you guys destroyed. And no, you don't see it in there.
No, we don't see it in there.
Alright.
And let me
What do we
remove
do
this from
now?
this. You're unrestrained. First, we have to do that. What do you guys want to do?
I was asking if anybody needs to be healed, but
I think the only person who took damage was
I just took a little bit.
Malibu, but he's a barbarian, so he's a BP boy.
BP boy.
Yeah.
Alright,
He took more damage
There's a
from the
one
fire than the fucking hit. And you see, Basilis comes. He's like, I'm terribly sorry about that. I didn't realize he was gonna, put it on you. But I guess,
Put it on you.
put it be on fire. Then hugging you would put the fire on you. But I'm sorry.
Alright. Shall we continue with our journey then?
Yes, there's no clues in here. I suppose we can leave.
Okay.
Alright, before we leave, can I cast a spell?
Oh.
To cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell is that?
That's him doing stuff.
Well, yeah. I think the horrifying part is because of how it works. I'm just the same color as Maludark's skin.
No. But yes, you may do your detect evil and good. I believe you do that as a ritual. I don't remember if you
No,
can.
so
It's
so
an action?
like from the initiate of High Sorcery, I can cast it for free once.
Okay.
So it's just it just casts like a normal.
Okay. I just see. So you do it.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't want to be walking out this door and fighting more.
And blast of arcane magic erupts from Saria. You see for a moment, her eyes just go bright white, and from her hands begin to glow, and she spreads them out forth, and just this wave of magic kind of goes in the air. You do not detect anything, but you do but you do understand that it only goes to 30 feet of you.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, let's go out.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can proceed 30 feet then.
Oh, only around this. So 30 feet would be until here.
Yep. So into the room.
Nothing in the room then.
Nope.
It's very dark.
No,
I feel like
there.
there used to be a statue here in the center.
No.
Yeah, as you can see that the chandelier has
Damn.
been obviously has fallen from the ground and has crushed. Again, the room is just completely just disheveled because I don't think you guys came out this way after y'all appeared here. So yes, it is.
This is the main front door. Should we try it?
Correct.
We're just trying to leave?
Just making sure we have an exit.
Yep.
Would be nice to know we can.
Well, might as well see if it's unlocked then.
It's open.
Zaza! Jesus! Right,
Alright.
So at
open
least
the door.
least-
You guys see that when you open the door, that is just this intense, deep fog that is out there. Like, you know, when you guys were being dropped off or walking, however else you came here, that the fog was coming, but this is just completely just obscuring vision. The deeper you kind of like look out, you can't see past. Can't see the road that you knew you taken to come up here. But the door is unlocked, and his appears to be a way out.
Oh.
I'm not going out into that. That looks sketchy.
It's sketchy. So are we going upstairs?
I thought we were going to the
Oh,
kitchen.
what? Yeah, which way is the kitchen?
Down that
I believe
hallway.
it's this way.
Down that hallway.
Peek my head around the corner. I don't see any beetles.
Mm-hmm. And to the left of this thing, you can see that again. This side has been more ruined, as if again the roof has kind of collapsed, and it seems more like it'll be more difficult to go down that way, but possible.
I believe this right here is the door to the kitchen.
Yep.
Can we listen to the door to see?
Yeah, you can roll me a perception. Anybody who wants to.
Okay.
Why not? Very perceptive.
Nice.
Ooh.
What did you get?
I
A
know.
10? 11, 10, 4, 13.
I saw nothing.
Only you 4?
I guess so.
Sorry, what?
I was
Brain
like,
was dumb.
yes, I can tell.
Hey, up. It was only supposed to be one of those. Hold on. I did it.
What did you get? A 7 as well. Wow. So Rhea, you do not hear any sounds coming from the door.
Isn't that a dining room door?
That's
This is
to
No,
the
that's the
kitchen.
kitchen. As you remember your tour with us, that leads to the kitchen from the other side.
Yeah, but this door is to the kitchen. The kitchen was one of the lower.
I mean,
apartments.
no,
That
that
was
was
servant
that
quarters.
was yes, that was the service quarters.
Okay.
Did one of the wine seekers want to head into the kitchen first? We'll be right behind you.
Oh.
This door here, yes?
Good luck.
This one right here.
This one.
This one on the right. Yeah.
Sure.
Good luck. I'll pray for you.
It's locked.
Oh, break it.
All right, you want lock pick it or thing 1, thing 2 gonna do what they do best and try to break through drawers?
I could
I wanna
unlock
get
it.
you. Oh god.
You want me to try and unlock it first?
Yeah, go
I'll
ahead.
unlock it so that way in case we need to lock the door again.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and do your
What the
Please.
fuck is the unlocking check again?
I believe
Do you
it's
remember?
dexterity plus your proficiency, which is 2.
Alright, it's a dexterity check.
Nice.
23 plus 2, 25.
Hell yeah, you unlocked this door.
Nice.
By all means, lead
Remember
the way.
to pick up the key.
What key?
There was no key.
If that's why I said if there is a key, remember
You-
to pick up the key. Because last time you picked the door, you didn't pick up the key.
So Malduke, you open the door. You see this, just the this completely ruined kitchen. You see again the tables are broken. Some are tossed around. Plates scattered about, bowls, all these wares. But you do not see those creatures that were in here earlier.
Do I see any food?
No, it is completely ruined, and as you can kind of it looks very decayed. Like this kitchen has not been used in many, many, many years.
So that means the wine is great. If I can find it.
There's a barrel
There's a
right there
giant
to the
barrel
side.
right here.
Yeah, there's a barrel right here.
Awesome. Yes. So
You
I'm
check.
just.
You check it. Guess what? It's
Yeah.
empty.
Actually, wait. Let me see here.
Mm-hmm.
I have Perfect. I have purified food and drink. Can I use it on this wine?
It's empty.
Empty.
It's empty?
Not rotten. Empty. And you kind of like on the floor again. You see like stains as if maybe that because this has been ruined, and for 20 years. There was an explosion. The barrel opened and it leaked onto the ground, and
Y'all
it's just
wouldn't
completely.
believe me.
Oh.
There was bugs in here. Of course, there's nothing.
Let's just go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, as a relevant question, actually, real quick, is the
Yes.
other door across the way open? This one?
Yeah.
Which one?
This-
Yes,
This-
that one's
this one.
unlocked.
Big door.
The
No,
one
no,
that
is
went
it
into the
open?
dining room?
Oh, the one to the dining room?
Yeah.
Nope.
Not,
You see
so
that it
didn't
is.
break
You
it
see.
down?
You see that it is like very like beaten. So it looks like there was evidence that you guys aren't crazy. They were in this room. The door is barely hanging on, but it's still enclosed.
So where?
Can we
did
look
they
up?
Is there a hole?
Not as
Are
you
they
can
on the
see.
roof?
I'm about to say, roll me perception in the room.
All right. So we all roll in perception?
God, mouse, please stop double clicking.
Yeah. 13. It's not a big one. 15? 15? Okay, it's a little one. Just like DC 12.
And,
16. Okay, Corin, you
waiting
don't see
for
shit.
this dice.
You're still too grieving your wine.
Yeah. I'm still upset about
You barely got that. Okay, but yeah, you guys, you look around again. The floor is like molded. You can see that whatever flu that maybe was here has been, like, just completely just perished with time. It seems like you kind of thinking back to what's his name, Perius in the back in the parlor room where you left like. This kitchen looks as if it has not been used in about 20 years or so. It is just completely ruined. No shelf. You do not see like any holes in the ground. You do know there's a door to the pantry just like right at in there, so you can potentially go in there and check. But in this like kitchen area, you do not see anything. Of course, there's a door that goes. There's
anything on the ceiling?
There doesn't appear to be ceiling, just like mildew and just like destruction, like a witheredness. But
It's so depressing. No wine, no way out.
There is a.
I mean, we could try the back door over here.
Okay.
There are
heard-
many doors.
You first.
there are.
We're going to the back door, nobody can.
I'm
Joke's
studying
on you.
you.
It's never me first, but
It is locked, but Maldic, you can quickly unlock it if you like.
You're right. I shouldn't be so bereaved.
Okay, and you unlock it, and go ahead. You're gonna
You're
open.
not even coming
You
into
didn't
the
even-
kitchen.
You didn't even open the door, but yes, you again thick fog that seems to completely surround the manor. As you look out, you can see like some like deep vines that are growing out in the distance. Like from what you can see before, it just becomes completely obscured, and like faded grass that it seems like this land has not been obviously well kept.
I mean, we could try, but it doesn't look safe at all.
I
Oh,
kind of want to
good.
go upstairs and look at the Lord Darius' room. We couldn't go in last time.
yep, I agree with this. I'm also just gonna do that.
We're going upstairs.
Yep.
Yeah,
guys
because
wanna go
like
upstairs?
the Lord's room, we weren't able to
What's
go
this?
in last time
Oh, right.
because
What's this?
The
what's
suits
this
of
door?
armor.
that's like another launch room kind of thing.
Upstairs then.
Yep.
Upstairs.
Let me see. Get that set up.
Very sneakily.
Let's see. Do this for me, please. Ooh.
I guess
So as you guys begin making your way down, so you can go head up the staircase, Corinne, as you're walking through the hallway, from the corner of your eye, you see this. It's only for a moment, but like this glowing figure, like just pass by. Like this is when you're still down the hallway, but like so as you like walk down that main hallway, as you pass, like going kind of like east, or not east, what's the opposite side? West. God damn it, I suck. And you saw this figure as you guys walked past. It was only for a moment.
Did anyone see that?
See what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pardon?
Just me. Perfect. I'll just file that away for none of anyone's business until it becomes a problem later. Don't worry about it. Let's just keep going.
Okay.
Up and away we go.
So give me 2 seconds so I can move you over and put everyone in their spaces. You are here. God, you guys are still there from last time. You are there. You are there. You are here. And you are here. Alright. And we're going to shift over to the second floor.
Shifting.
Yeah. And I gotta pull thing 1, thing 2 out of here. Because I don't do names. I just call people stuff. They're gonna be 1 behind you, and 1 here. Yep.
So bad name.
Alright, go on. Steve? You guys are blocking the stairs!
Okay, let's see.
No.
Alright,
My
so
character.
The claw.
The statues aren't here.
yeah, as you get up to this landing, you see that the carpets, that are like the carpets that line this landing are still surprisingly plush, providing significant cushion for each step. You see those heavy wooden doors with the iron handles are just there, but you do not see those onyx armors that were previously there before. Like the room again, the hallway is very much disheveled and completely decayed and worn, but for Steve, where you're facing, you kind of see onto that side, like you can see where the collapse came through to where it was on the first floor. Like that tall hallway has collapsed down.
Shall we? Where was his room again? This is his study, right? Where was his room?
That was his private chambers.
This one? I thought it was his study.
Private chambers, which is like everything.
Alright, who wants to go in first? Or even try the door?
I mean,
tis locked.
alright, we need our lockpick expert before.
Lockpick expert?
Yes.
So, don't mind me. I just discovered you can pick
So
up
it would be
other people's
24.
dices and like move them and fling them around.
Oh, shit.
Why would you do that?
19 plus your thing. Yes, that's enough. And You
what is
Is
he?
him talking?
unlock the door. He's
Yeah, it's
talking in
21
your
to
heart.
unlock it.
He's talking in your heart.
Oh.
And so you open the door. You, again, the room seems to be a clutter. Yeah, in utter ruin.
Past experience.
Yeah. Yes, the tile is now cracked and shattered. The rug has been pulled up and lies in a heap against the east wall. You see, like you can kind of like see down that where like some doors were once, they're now completely gone. Well, actually, no, wait, no, that was the wrong door. But yeah, you can see. I'm sorry. You see iron and forest double doors onto the wall here, and then these doors that are just completely down.
Yeah, I'm gonna check his desk.
Let's
What
see.
you touch.
The first thing you notice, Steve, that when you go into it, you see that while it is very much kind of, this room looks surprisingly a little bit more well kept. Like compared to the rest of the house, it doesn't look as bad. It still looks like withered and old, but it seems almost humbly lived in. And as you look on the desk, you can see that there is that what appears to be like some notebook papers or things like that. You see a knocked over like what is those, like the ink pots for collecting oils and writing a parchment that has been knocked over and it has stained his desk and you do see some paper there, but you also see that there is this dusted photo of a woman there. And I'm gonna just show to everyone so that I can do it, but Steve, you're the one who sees this right now. You see this beautiful woman. She's like pale skin, these brilliant green eyes and like light brown hair and a little mole, dressed in this elegant gown and pose as if this was like some kind of like portrait being done. You don't know who she is.
So it's
Wait
not a
minute,
portrait
I
of.
know that.
Some kind of a body.
I know
though.
where that's from.
Yeah, but
No idea.
and let's see. Any, mini, miny. Let's see if I can find the note. The note. Ooh, okay, here it is. Let's see if you. Don't you fuck me, you son of a bitch. And you see this. Let's see if it doesn't bring the one. Please, come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Put your back into it. You can do it. Put your ass into it. All right. All right, here we go. Again, Steve sees. Some of y'all are being bitches and hiding by the door. But you see that, like some of this.
You.
Most of the paper is like unused, but you do find one that seems to be worth. It is. You see this. It's burnt. It has been attempt to be destroyed. And you can read a couple words from it. And here, well, again, if everyone doesn't, but again, Steve has this right now.
Does anybody have the mending cantrip?
Yes.
Hand raise.
Yes.
The bug can mend.
I'd like for someone to try and mend that piece of paper then.
You
All right.
have the rest of it?
Are there ashes on the desk?
Not that you can see.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, we can try.
We
Yeah.
can investigate. Let's look around for scraps. Can we do that?
You can look around. Roll me a perception check as you guys enter into the room.
Look out for what?
They're looking around for scraps.
Scraps of what? paper?
Come on,
I
perception
guess.
don't stop.
Mhm.
I did get.
Hectic.
I'm so perceptive. I'm gonna spin my dice around now.
Mhm.
Technically, for the mending cantrip, you don't need the material that's destroyed.
Yeah, it just magically repairs it.
Oh, well then when
As
in
long as
doubt.
it's not more than a foot in dimension, you can mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage.
Ooh, why didn't you do that with the wine?
All right.
Okay.
So do I got to roll for that, or do I just cast it?
You cast mending, and as you begin to mend it, you feel your magic is like being countered on this paper.
Oh, that's no fun.
Hmm. You think I make it easy for you guys? Fuck you. Ooh.
Are you gonna have
Then
it
I mend
straight?
it harder.
Yeah, I made it harder.
Mend it harder, Daddy. Do it.
Ew.
What the hell?
We are a Christian channel. Anyway.
Christian channel.
But with your perception checks, you kind of you see that the room appears to be mainly put together. It is not as destroyed or discluttered as the rest of the house. Like you can see the bed. The bed looks kept, like someone has perhaps recently lived there or been there. And I will say, since Lars, you were high enough, you do see a like appears to be another note in the dresser over.
Right.
Yes. Assuming it goes through. Let's see. Wait for me. What was that?
13.
Oh yeah, perception.
13. Okay.
I used up all
And
my finding
You
skills.
do see there appears to be a note on the desk on the dresser over here. Waylars, if you would like to go. So I'm pointing to the area.
I'm gonna lightly tap Maladark and point to this piece of paper over there.
Okay.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Yup.
Right.
What's it say? Right there.
You guys go, and here you go. This one seems to be better kept, but still like torn. And here he goes. It says, "The light of my life has gone up." You want to go ahead? You want to do it? Go ahead, do it. Give me.
I don't wanna.
Okay, the light has gone from my world. Gone out from my world. I can't even read. Today I held her as her chest rose and fell for the final time. In desperation, I thrust the diamond into the hands of the priest, so large it barely fit into the palm of my hand. Our last hope. She had only been dead for a minute. Felt the loss so keenly that it was like a hand gripped my very heart in its clutched fist. I can barely breathe. I can barely see. When I spoke, I didn't recognize my own voice. Could that broken, hollow man have truly been me? Their first few attempts had failed. They tried to hide their alarm and confusion, but there was nothing left of the world for me to see but this moment. I caught the glance my way. The senior cleric silencing his apprentice. I saw the glint of the diamond as the young cleric passed the gaudy dang to his senior. I listened as the prayer changed. It was more elaborate now. The somatic gestures different. I watched that spell fail too. The tension crept into the body of the younger cleric as he realized something before the other. They perform the ritual there. Goddamn this cursive shit. Chanting until they were hoarse, wide-paced, unable to leave the room, unable to leave her, and unable to draw closer to see if it was having any effort. They had assured me it would work, no matter her illness, that no matter what had plagued her, the ritual would restore her and make her again, to bring her home. And you see at the bottom it's ripped, and whatever remaining of the letter is gone. But upon like a quick look, again, not you, Corin, but Malduke, just because he's being used as a pack mule, and Waylars, you kind of can attest that this seems to be in Lord Darius's handwriting.
Anything else of note other than the door we're currently next to?
Nope. Let me check
All
my
right.
notes. Nah.
The
Nah.
door.
You see another closet.
Do I see
What
anything
closet?
in the closet?
You see a wall of mirrors.
Nope.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Maludark's walking in there. I'm not walking in there.
There's not
Okay.
a door here.
I'm nosy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look.
If you get stuck into a mirror dimension, don't call for us.
You see a bathroom. It is. You see the wall is broke. It has been completely destroyed, and so rain and like some of the fog is slowly seeping in. You see that these double sink has been broken in half and is crumbled. Cobwebs scouring the area, and again, just dirty tower. This room looks like it has taken more effect to the elements and damages in the bedroom.
Alright, nothing of use in here, I imagine.
There's another door here.
I mean, there's a slight hole in the wall. So there's something here.
Maybe the bugs left that way.
There's someone else's problem then.
I know. We only handle so many problems at a time.
Actually, did I forget this?
There's a door here. Hello.
Huh?
Just stand here.
Oh, that door.
What did I forget?
Gone.
Let me check. Let's see. Who? You.
But is it open?
You.
There's
You.
a door right here.
What I forgot to mention, excuse me, Wall, is that
Oh.
for you, Wailars, you also notice that the rug seemed to be out of place.
Which rug?
The center rug. Ba-ba-ba-dum.
Maludark, would you do me a favor and yeet the rug in the middle of the room?
Eat the rug.
I care not where it goes. I care only that it needs to go.
Why don't you just roll it up?
I know, right? Be polite. This is someone's house.
No, no
Let me just
polite.
guess.
Only anger.
Ah!
Tiny. Oh no.
Why are
Eat it.
you? I don't know why
They're
you're
eating
rolling.
they're eating the rug. I don't know why.
I'm throwing a rug on the bed.
Eat
That
Bed's
was-
the,
dirty.
eat the
Okay.
Not the bed.
Not the...
Oh wait, where are you?
Where's who?
Not you. I'm talking to my thing, but
I have a bad feeling.
You always have bad feeling. You don't seem to trust me.
Where are you? Where
When-
are
I'm so
you?
sorry.
When have I ever led you to your
Trying to kill
death?
you.
Lord Darius Corvinars rises from the floor. Initiative at disadvantage. Fuck.
Nah,
Where the fuck are
not the
you?
boss.
Where are you? Wait. Where the fuck are you? Not for any of you guys. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, I know I'm stupid, but I know my alpha her bet. Come on. Where are you? Ignore me for 2 seconds as I figured this is. Yeah, I knew the fucking shit was there. Where are you? I will cut your soul.
No.
If they have any.
I will give them souls and then cut them. Perks of being a god. No, seriously, where the fuck is this shit? Like, I literally had it, and... I hate you. You detest me. Very much. I can't pull it out right now, but anyway, you flip the car. The rug is picked up and thrown to the side, and you see a arcane circular ruin that has been etched into the floor.
Are
Why
you
this
summoning
thing?
a demon? Wait, they summoned a demon.
Do they recognize?
You can give me an Arcana check.
I will gladly do so.
Steve does not recognize.
Side note: are the symbols infernal?
Let me see. They do not appear to be infernal.
Okay.
My studies of wizardry have unveiled anything.
I believe in your mighty wizard powers.
So 1, 2, 3. Are you rolling as well, Saria?
Wait, what?
Arcane.
Arcana.
Arcane.
Make your
Arcane.
big brain wizard check. I believe in you.
Big brain.
Heart of the cards.
All right, now I play with the dice.
Yeah, so Waylars and Saria, you two, sorry, Malduke, not close enough. Anyway, you were able to understand that this, you are able to understand that this circle, it's not arcane ruins. It looks like it's a mixture of, like, you can tell it's some elvish.
Elvish.
You speak Sylvan, right? It's a ruin. But Sylvan, and you are able to kind of discern from that, because I believe you speak Elvish, right, Wailers?
Yes, but
Nope.
Don't you? I thought you did. Anyway.
Common, infernal, primordial, and sign language.
Damn, you're stupid.
I speak
It does have some primordial in it.
Hey.
You didn't do the Arcana though.
Primordial,
It is a mixture of like languages and symbols that you can kind of see that this circle was once used to. It seems to create a doorway to a language. It's ruins, and it's a mixture of languages. So it's ruins, which are divided from symbols of languages, not of written languages. Like you would take words being like, I want to attract money. And from that, you will break down the languages to make a ruined symbol of that word. So it is, you can kind of, what you're able to understand is that it seems to be a broken up from that, but you would not be able to completely detect what words or what he was trying to do, what exact words were being used, if that makes sense. And no, nobody got that one. Okay. If you have like detect magic or anything, you guys already technically did before because I fucking forgot, but it doesn't see it. If you have detect magic or anything.
I'm gonna
hold on, let me check.
I'm gonna search the drawers around the bed and the little nightstand right here.
Oh my god, this thing is killing me.
I guess I can ritual cast identify on the circle.
Yeah. What are you? My god.
Yeah, I also have identify.
As I don't have detect magic. I took the other one.
Okay, hold on. I am moving. I forgot about your traveling compatriots.
Here, I think I can click that.
Here they are.
Yeah.
And let me see.
You have the pearl.
So Bicilla is going to come up and use detect magic as a ritual as she has it. And you see that this, like, her eyes, her green eyes, hazel, blah, began to grow more green, and magic begins to project from her. And as she brushes her hands out, she's like circling her hands around the circle, and she says, like, I feel some faint reminiscence of what I'm thinking it has to be conjuration magic of some sort.
Conjuration.
So they were summoning something.
Yeah, they were trying to summon something.
I mean, I do learn
Or
a bunch of stuff
someone.
by doing the thing.
Oh,
You
I didn't
didn't
even
do
see.
it though.
Let me see.
Hmm?
You choose one object that you must touch through the casting of the spell. It is a magic item or something of a magic view. You learn its properties and how to use them. And rather, it requires attunement to use and how many charges it has. Any you learn other spells are used. Where did I lose my place? Are affecting the item and what things like that. So you learn that normally with magic circles, they only typically serve a point for like anchoring points for teleportation spells to target. And this one appears to be, it has designated a target itself instead. Like it seems like instead of, I can say this, like instead of this being like from one point to another, it feels somehow you are able to test that this point here in the manor is where that anchor has been placed and where the other teleportation in has also been placed, which wouldn't make sense. Like, why would anyone want to teleport to the same space? You are also able to understand that it seems to it is drawing its power from an outside source that you can kind of detect that would have to be kind of local to the area, which would allow the sender to be able to activate it.
Okay, but how does it get activated?
You don't know.
I don't want to know how to activate it. I want to know if whatever came out is still roaming around the whole.
Well, you understand it seems to have to be a sender. So, and you can kind of detect whose bedroom this is, who would probably be most likely that be.
I know. It doesn't necessarily mean I can do it. It was just part of the thing tells me whether or not, like, how it is used and whether or not it requires attunement and similar things.
Listen, I'm reading you to when it comes at it as if you use one of those results. Apologies if it's not well detailed.
No, you're good. Because the way I was thinking was less like, oh, hey, maybe it activated via a word, not necessarily that I would know what the word is, that type of stuff.
No, so you did just
like,
understand, like, it seems to be drawing its power from an outside source. It would, like, something in this power would have to be drawing its power from something, like, local. And you're not detecting, as she just did, detect magic. So it's like, it's faint. It's not coming from here. And you're able to understand that someone is doing this. Whose bedroom this is, the letter you just saw on the desk, you're able to kind of discern that that's most likely Darius.
Yeah.
But why? But you kind of say, but this is a teleportation spell that teleports to the same area to which it is.
Does it tell how many radius it is of the same area?
How large it is? Like, if I was able to pull it up, I just don't know how to fucking pull it. Like, it's about the same circumference of this, whatever this shit is called, the rug, because it covered it. And I would say that's about, like, I would say about 10, 15 radius. It's a pretty okay size rug. Rich people rug.
It's so upsetting that it's not centered. The design on the rug. Do you like notice that it's just slightly off in the dead center? All the other lines are straight on it, but right there in the center of the rug.
You're concerned about a center?
Yes. I know it's
symmetry was bothering you.
Exactly.
Mm.
I'm not saying that in game. I'm just saying, do you notice that? Because it's bugging the fuck out of me.
So what do we do with this information if you even share the information?
Correct. He understands that. But Bicilla did.
Oh yeah, I would.
Share what she had, but yeah.
Tell us then.
Wow.
You guys did this to me last time. Thomas did.
What?
Yeah, use your words. Come on.
Okay, I want you to understand that I didn't retain enough of the information that was said to me to be able to tell you again. I'm not doing it to be rude. I'm doing it because you're asking me to regurgitate information I did not retain
You can
properly.
ask Tamara to explain again. And then use your words.
That's not fair to Tamari.
Yeah, tomorrow will kill you.
See? I choose
use your
life.
words. You guys made me do this last week.
While
I
they're
did-
playing around with the magic circle, I'm just gonna look through the rest of the drawers and cabinets in here to see if there's any more letters.
You look through it and let me see what you find.
There's a door
Letter
here.
minute. Blah, blah,
Someone
blah.
open the door.
I did. It opens
The
to
door
side.
over there, yeah, it's the balcony.
Oh wait, no. Which one was the? Oh, is this one down here that was the stairs? There was like a weird side door that opened to some stairs. I don't know where that went. Maybe it was the
Okay.
other room.
You find a ruined hat.
A what?
A ruined hat.
A ruined hat?
God.
Yeah.
No other letters?
A once fine hat. It appears that time and abuse has left it in a horrible shape. It stinks slightly of mildew, but it's still wearable.
So,
I'm gonna
are we
put it
hopping
on.
circle and
No!
do
Wear the hat.
Wear the
Is it
hat.
a magic hat?
I'm wearing the mildew hat.
Wear
Let's
the
do it.
hat. Wear the hat. Steve puts on this kind of slouchy, again, it is kind of withered hat, but he's trying to rock it.
While I sit there rifling through the rest, looking for any other letters that might
Oh,
be
yeah.
stashed away.
It's relevant to ask her. She casts detect magic, yeah?
Yep.
Is there anything else magical in the room? Because she would currently see it with
I
an aura.
believe her detect magic is how many foot range? Let me double check.
120 for detect magic?
I believe it's not that good. It is.
Yeah, let me go find it.
For the Drayson, use to suppress with magic within 30 feet of you.
30 feet.
Yeah, no, she doesn't detect anything else within range.
So, quite literally, nothing else in this room is magical.
Doesn't pierce it. That
You
so with that you can understand that yes, just like you thought, it's not the power. It's not coming from here.
While you've got detect magic running, do you want to walk back through the house and see if anything else pings since it lasts for 10 minutes?
We could check the mirror room. It's right there. We don't have to go far.
Okay.
We're checking the mirror room. I say we throw a rock through one of the fucking mirrors.
Oh, God, I can just shoot it with an arrow.
Fuck that.
Here, let's see if they're magic first. If they're not, then eh.
Yeah, anything magic appearing in the mirror room?
Well,
Yeah.
if it's 30 feet,
That is the
she
mirror
can
room.
detect the mirror room already.
Nope.
From where she was
Alright.
at, we wouldn't have been able to see into it.
Is this a stool right outside the door, Tamari?
Which one? That is in fact a stool.
All right. Well, Duke, you wanna check this stool through that mirror?
I'm gonna be standing here. I'll be ready to shoot.
I'm along for the ride at this point, so whatever happens, happens.
Right, we're in it.
You want to break the mirror?
Yeah, with the stool, I was gonna ask the barbarian if he wanted to do it because I figure he's got better strength, but I'll do it.
I mean, if you hand it to me.
Go ahead.
What am I rolling? Strength?
You can
I
just
assume.
do what is it? And what is for an unarmed attack? Because you're drawing a weapon. Hold on, I have it.
Oh, it's an improvised weapon.
Yeah,
on
isn't
the cheat, one of the actions should just be unarmed strike, and it's roughly the same.
Yeah, because the same thing. Because I know Malduke has it because I had a.
It's an 18 for my unarmored strike with the stool.
So you throw it. It goes
Yeah.
through. It's flying through the air.
Wild.
It is like slow down motion, and you completely shatter it.
Twice.
It shatters. You have broken a mirror.
And now
How
you
many
have
years were in here?
13 years of bad luck.
I already had the bad luck.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just a solid wall behind the mirror?
Yep. Just on
Alright.
the wall.
Alright.
That was
Let's
disappointing.
keep going through the
Was it just the
hallway.
one mirror?
No, it's a wall. So I'm assuming you broke the one directly down here, but it lines this but it lines that wall, and then a number one lines this one.
Anyone else want to break a mirror?
Mhm.
I'm gonna break all these damn mirrors.
Do it. I'll give you the help action if you want. I don't know.
What is it? Strength, right?
Just do an
Or-
unarmed strike real quick.
We're just trashing the man's house.
Let's be honest. This house is already trashed.
True.
So 23, that hits. And break a mirror.
Stop
Before-
breaking stuff, man.
But
Breaking
before,
all these damn mirrors.
so pause for a moment. Saria, as you began, you can't go back now, sweetie. As you started to wander, as you began to wander a little bit out from the rest of your party, you saw that as you just opened up that door to go down there.
That was an accident.
Yeah, no, it's fine. That is there. And you see that as you open up the door, you see a familiar hallway. Stop opening shit before you're gonna die.
You said I opened the door.
You went down the hallway. Corinne, stay where the hell you are. But
Oh,
anyway.
I went down the hallway.
yeah, you
Okay.
went in there first. But you, as you open that door to this, like, that seems to be like maybe like a little tiny servant's corridor, as you understand. You see a
It was already open when I got here.
yeah, it's like a servant's corridor. You see as you come down here, like once was like, you know, it was, you saw like tile and stone and like kind of leading upwards, but now you just see a familiar long hallway, and you see the marble of this glorious white walls. You can swear in the distance you can hear the sounds of the birds and this faint light coming in through one of this corridor wall. You're back in the Sun Palace. You're home, and you're in the hallway, and
What in the?
and you see that stay still. That as you look down the hall, you see a door that's just slightly jarred open, and you recognize that's Lord Zelio's room, and you can hear noises coming from inside. You hear like shouting. You hear a voice says, "Oh, quick, Mortal! She's bleeding out. We have to stop it. You can't!" And you just hear like the handmaid's like, "Please, quick, more healing. Cast it. Cure wounds. Everyone, get to the front." And you can just hear like what sounds like people are like rummaging behind that door. What do you do?
I peek. I don't want to open it. I just want to peek through the crack.
You walk closer, and you can just the noises are just getting more discovered, and like panic voices you can hear, like people are just running back and forth. And as you're like right there where you can peek in, you hear a woman like ah, and then you can just hear like, and you hear his voice saying, "What are you doing? Help her. She will not die. Heal her. I don't care. Cast every bloody spell you have." You recognize the voice of your father, Lord Zelfar, behind that door. And you just hear that something is going on. And you can hear tiny whispers. "Please, Zelfar, come here. Please. I don't believe it. I don't think I'll be able to make this. Don't you say that. Please, you must save our child. Please, Zelfar, promise me. And before you can hear his response, you are just, it is again just piercing scream as that woman is screaming out, and for a moment there's silence, and then you hear a sound of a baby wailing. Just screaming. I'm not going to the when you know how the fucking sound baby makes. Exactly. And you can just hear just like the silence is still there, and you hear a couple like just some voices which you can turn to be like the fucking like the what are they, the doulas and like the handmaidens are like, what's wrong with her? She's so, and you just hear like them whispering a little bit like, she's so pale. Oh yeah, how is this? And you can just feel that in this moment, even though from the outside, not really being able to look in, that you could kind of just tell that a lot of eyes is probably on your father at this moment. I don't, but it's just like, it can't be like, it's just like the prophecy. No, she can't be. And then the voices began to contort around you, and you hear these whispers.
On the darkest night of the brightest day, the moon did not shine, nor will it stay. A mother's cry pierces the night, the child of prophecy she pushes with might. The moon shall beam upon the child, as the tears the mother sheds with a smile. Skin as pale as the moonlight shine, the eyes bluer than any sky. Hair so white it glows so bright, a child of men is born this night. The blood of old runs through their veins, they're asking what we feel, sorrows and pain. But all is not lost for the child of prophecy, for they will be the one to unite a rock of legacy. High owls, woodland, and drowse of life will once again be unified, as fate will soon cause for amends, for the child of prophecy will bring the end. The child of prophecy will bring the end. The child of prophecy will bring the end. The child of prophecy will bring the end.
She steps back a bit. Dog.
And you step back from all of this as the door is creaking open in front of you, and you see this tall, blonde-haired man step out. You immediately, of course, recognize him. How could you not know what your own father looks like? He is in this plain, like, button-up shirt, and you can see that it's been just ruffled, and then there's a blood stain, like, towards the bottom. And he looks up at you, locking eyes. You did this. You killed her. You, and he lunges at you. And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
You know what time it is.
God.
Baby, she's in shock. What do you want from me?
You take...
Oh, Lord.
It's not big. It's like an unarmed. Okay, it was the highest for an unarmed. You take 4 damage as your father lunges at you and begins to, like, he's trying to choke you at this moment. You feel his hands as they wrap around your throat, and he's screaming, "You did this! You killed her! You damn cursed child! I should have never let you live!" And he is, at this moment, he is trying to kill you. And you can kind of like feel your tears welling up as y'all have not, bless you by the way, have been the closest, but you have never seen this just intense, pure hatred and malice that is in his eyes right now as they stare down at you. But but as your father is choking the ever-living life out of you, you begin to feel this. It's very faint, and you feel this warmth coming from your chest as it is urging you to use it. What do you do?
Use my necklace?
It's coming from your chest area. You can kind of determine. You can kind of, it's like you can kind of feel that it's like calling out to you, like trying to beckon you to use it.
I clutches my necklace, and I don't know how to do it.
Are you gonna
lean? My father's name.
Are you gonna lean towards the necklace?
No, I'm gonna like hold the necklace tightly because it's a gift from my father. God damn.
Okay. As you
and then call for father.
As you reach your hand down to grab the necklace, suddenly this burst of bright light begins to illuminate from your necklace. It is insanely bright. That's not the color I want, but here you go. That even, God damn it, can you do what I want? That even those of you like in the room, not knowing what happened, you see the sudden light just pulsating from the other room. And Saria, you feel like almost the presence of like delicate arms trying to wrap around you. And hold you close. And you can hear like that same familiar voice that you heard when you went down, being like, Kaziel, you are stronger than this. You know this is not your father. This is not him. You are bright and you are strong and you can defeat any darkness that stands in your way. Meet your light. Let it go forth. And for a moment, you can sense this. You smell the sensations of High Sun's Nox, which you know immediately was supposed to be your mother's favorite flower. They are like the whole court of the Sun Palace is littered with them as your father's like memorial towards your dead mother. And as the light just grows ever light and bright, you see that the figure that was in front of you that seemed to be your father fades away, and you see this decrepit gray creature standing in front of you. And it hisses and is trying to take a step back as the light is just too bright and it seems to have harmed it. Saria, your pendant does, I believe, 1d4 radiant damage to up to like 3 creatures season in range. So just roll me a 1d4. That's going to be the triangle one.
And then
2 damage. And let me also do his thing, which is, where are you? Where are you? Oh, here you are. He got a nat 1 on that Constitution saving throw, and you know that the bright light from your amulet has blinded him in this moment. It's just pure bright radiant energy as he steps back and as the illusion fades and you are able to see his true form. For everyone else, you would have heard the commotion, seeing the bright light, and you may come into this area if you like.
Not towards the danger.
You would just see that but stop stepping on top of it. You just see that the light that is this bright light that is illuminating from Saria is like it's coming from her chest. For a moment, she just looks to be encased in this rich light. Her hair is like floating around her, and it's just she's just shining there. And and you see this gray kind of mongrel creature standing in front of her. And Corinne, as I said, take a step back. You can't move on top of the things.
Oh, I didn't see that there. Mummy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gray. He's gray. Yeah, but he's there. Yeah. And that was 2, so that takes him down to that. And you guys can roll initiative.
Oh.
Bum, 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 bum.
No encounter has been created yet.
Damn it. Hit the fucking button. Why did you not go? There you go. What did you get? A 9?
It was a 9.
I'll pull it over.
My initiative rolls are garbage right now.
Oh, you poor baby. It could have been worse. Let me see. Roll you. Roll you.
Alright, let's do it.
Let me pull thing 1 and thing 2 over. They would have been probably here, to be fair. I keep forgetting about them existing. Anyway. Combat. Roll for you, Ollivander. That one, Ollivander. This is not your day. Like, damn, I don't love you no more. All right, and I have to add. Oh shit. I have to manually add you. Real quick, just roll me a thing real quick, Waylara, so I can add you actually to the thing because I can't figure out how to do it. Now just adjust. Now I'll adjust your number. Yeah, you wish you had that the first time. Anyway,
I do.
You had 9, a beautiful 9. It was a 9.
It's pain. And suffering is what it is.
Pain. All you know is pain. And where is my move hit? Where is my move hit? Just gonna play the same shit for earlier because I just know that. And the combat will begun. The housebound rolled a natural 20 on his initiative and goes
Damn.
first. It is enraged again. You see this gray creature. It is like slender. It is fully, by the way, nude, but it does not have any junk. I forget the technical term. Like, it's right there in my head, but I can't understand it. It has like pointed ears that almost appear elven, red eyes, and it's like it just kind of scrolls at all of you as you start to come in the area. And it is going to, as Steve is here and closest, going to attack Steve.
Why you gotta hurt Steve? Steve's a sweet, innocent man.
Well, Steve is the closest. So let's see if it even hits. That is a 10, so nope. See? He reaches out to you to try to swipe at you with one of its talons, but you are able to evade his touch. And see, now it's your turn. Nothing.
That was rude as fuck. I'ma stab the bitch.
Go ahead. Here, just show the intimidation. Let me turn him towards you. He's looking at you, Steve.
15.
That hits.
This is without the sneak attack because there's no one within 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
13.
So 13. How much did you get for cold? Because they got resistance, so take away half.
6.
So 13, so 10. 10. So you do 10 damage to this boy, and that's pretty hefty damage. He looks hard as you slash through him. Like you, but you realize if you do that, you don't see blood come out of him, but you did know you just struck at him. And it's gonna, and you can go ahead and attack again.
Oh, you nasty. Natural 20.
Hell yeah, go ahead and roll that double damage.
Critical damage. $12 damage.
Needed more than a 7. He's dead. As quickly as this battle has begun, it is over. He's dead. You see Steve as ever the mighty protector, maybe, comes into the room and immediately starts cutting this creature that seemed to have been near Saria.
This rude fuck just tried to touch me, guys.
Let's play him some victory music.
Yeah. You see that when it drops down to the ground, his body doesn't stay there. It completely just vanishes. Like, it fades.
So, you good over here? Because there were a lot of lights.
I can't move.
Are you stuck in the corner? Here, let me put you out the corner.
I'm stuck in the corner. I still can't move.
No.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Can anybody else move?
No.
I have no idea.
No, but I can't move either.
That's strange. Let me see.
Mari broke it.
Pause, and then I'm unpause it. There we go. Try now.
Nope.
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 Oh.
I'm gonna refresh.
Oh, strange.
Refresh.
Hold on.
Movement changed to free movement.
Did
Yeah,
that
we're
fix?
good.
I think for some reason when I opened up that first encounter, it opened up 2. I don't know why. Maybe it wanted me to fuck you guys over, and I'm tempted to, but
What?
I like that.
Hold on. I had to refresh.
You back? Yes, who's back? Back again. But yes.
Did we check this door up here?
Okay.
Did you just?
So,
No.
Steve?
sorry, I'm still crying.
Steve didn't do anything.
Steve.
Steve.
Oof.
Steve's just gonna stand here and look pretty.
Did she
No.
leave the room
Did
crying?
you just
Yes, I'm leaving the room.
fucking open that door? Did you open? You
No.
tell me now.
Just saying.
You tell me now, or I'll make you take 50 thunder damage right now.
I might have peeked my head in there.
All
I
right.
was just seeing if it was unlocked.
Okay, so go back to your spot. You know it's about to happen.
Round 2, ding ding.
Sorry, no, it's okay. Sorry, as you began to run out, you don't quite know what's going on, so you don't have to roll initiative until now. As you go to process the mindfuckery you just had, Steve, you open the door and you see this. Well, you kind of hear it first, and you're almost wondering how you did in that beginning, and it's just this like oozing sound, and you can see that you can't quite discern the color because it's dark there, but this conjoined liquidy ooze creature is like moving its what you can assume hand across the wall, and as you open the door and you see it like kind of tilts its head towards you. You don't.
I'm closing that door.
It doesn't have any eyes or anything, but it just kind of like turns towards you as if realizing you just came to disturb it.
Nope.
Nope.
It opens the door.
Guys, I think there's something in here. I'm closing the door.
It opens the door.
What? No.
It opens the door.
No.
Roll initiative.
No.
You open it.
Please.
Did you start the encounter?
Oh yeah, let me do that this time. I do it ahead of time this time. Not really. There you go. Now you may do it.
Me too.
I'll say that right now, no. Well, actually, just do it so that we have your placements in it.
Okay.
But you don't, until the fuckery starts happening, you don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I'm fucked on my initiative.
No, you're not. You're fine. You're amazing. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Vendor, are you going to redeem yourself? Nope.
Jesus, Amanda.
Alright, I didn't do it. And then let's roll for that boy here. Here is this, and let me bring up the official thing I remember seeing. Alright. What is it? Is it? Where are you? Let me see. Oh, what is it? That's what you're called. Oh, not you. Not you. You're all disappointing me. It's just not doing what I wanted to pull up. So I can freaking pick through it. Is this the one? No. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Right, where the fuck are you? You were just here. Anyway. Let's begin this shit before I get annoyed. Let me hit the button. Begin combat. Let's get the music going again. That I just stopped. Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
Yeah. There we go. And Steve, you go first. You see this. Again, you don't quite have color, but again, this voluminous, like, jelly creature that is just oozing in the bathroom. Like, it is quite large.
Steve's gonna move to the side of the door and hold his attack for when it comes out.
Okay.
Okay.
And... Alright. Elaris, it's you.
Do I see the thing?
All you heard was Steve says, "Guys, something here."
Well,
And
I'm on the back of someone else, so I ain't moving. So I'm gonna ready an action to shoot whatever's in that room, and that's it.
cool. All right. Get to the next one. Where the fuck did you go? We're gonna pause the music real quick to go over to Saria, who had ran out the room in a hurry after something has happened. You guys don't know, but Saria, you are there. You are in this. You ran down back to the beginning of the, what's this shit called? Like the foyer. The foyer is what it's called. And you are alone. Yeah. might not be wise considering what happened last moments ago. You were alone, but you just had to get away from everyone after that happened. You're raking your brain through it. Like, of course, you've heard the stories, and you know from your handmaid and your grandfather exactly how your mother died. But there's, of course, this difference in hearing the stories and just actually kind of being there to witness it. And your father's anger and hatred, like, again, you know that wasn't him, like, but all of it's just all ringing through your head, hearing that voice tell you this, like, the child of prophecy, and the being attacked, and then feeling that light enshroud you, trying to protect you, in this voice, and what you're smart enough to pick that, like, you're not a cleric, you're in everything, but you are almost certain that you can kind of understand that was your mother, and that she was trying to protect you. What does Saria do?
Just gasping for air, crying, thinking a lot of thoughts. Because she's never been close to her father. He only visits her once a month, and she always figured that he hates her because of what happened with her mother. But her grandfather always tells her that it's not true, and that the father is just too busy to visit. So part of her thinks that her father actually does hate her, but a part of her doesn't want to believe it. But after seeing that, she has a lot of doubts racing through her mind, and she's only seen her mother in pictures, so that could also be just another illusion. She's just so confused. She doesn't know what to think. I don't know if I heard anything from upstairs though. So
oh, they haven't done anything yet. They're all holding reactions.
I'm gonna just sit on the staircase, curled up, and cry.
All right, we're gonna leave Saria to go cry. Heading back to the fuckery upstairs. You guys. Yeah, most of you don't even know what is going on right now. Steve just kind of just went on and said, like, guys, and tried to call you over. And
like, guys, we got a problem.
Yeah, guys, you got a problem. But let's see how far she can get. He has 30 feet, so she can get right about here. And then let me make sure. I don't know how far your vision is. Yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, she can't see inside. She's Bicilla comes up and she is like looking into it, but it's too dark. She doesn't have dark vision. And she's like, what is in it? Is that the toilet? And she's going to, but seeing that like you have already taken a stance, and then Raylar, she's also gonna ready in action for that. And Maladuke, 'tis your turn.
How do you ready in action?
I don't know if there's a way to do it in game, but just let me know if you're ready in it, and I'll just defer to you when your time comes.
Yeah, I'm already in action.
Okay. I'm gonna move Waylaris as well, since he's on your back technically, so he's moving with you.
And then I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration to give it to Waylaris.
You giving it to Waylaris?
Inspired?
He winks turns his head a little bit to cock at you, and then gives you a little wink, and you feel mighty inspired. Well, I mean, how can you be? You're on the back of this tall orc. Okay. So this party is ready in action, and Orvenda is gonna fall in, and he can get to about. He's more braver, so he's gonna get like to here to get in front. Also, blind as hell and can't see anything. And he's also going to ready in action. And then we move into, goddamn, this thing's turn. How much movement do you have? I knew it, you lazy bitch. It is going to go just enough. And you guys see again this, what you can now see more prominently for most of you. Did it move? Come on. Why are you doing this to me? This oozing puddle of this kind of yellow jelly, like sliding against the ground. Again, you can hear the sound of ooze just as it's like kind of sliding its body against the floor. And it is going to be here, so it's within how far? By the way, it is large. It is big. And who can he hit from this angle? So he can get here to come out in the middle of you guys with his amount of feet. And now, now you guys, he's out. He has, because he's so long, or large, he's not left your reach, but you can, if all of you who readied your action, do attacks. Steve, you were the first one. If you would like to attack this creature, you may.
Absolutely, I want to hit this giant glob of whatever the fuck that is.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That will be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Is there someone within 5 feet of it?
Oh,
Yeah, they are. He's that big.
It'll be 22 damage for the first hit.
Okay, let me make sure. He takes it all. You said 22?
Yes.
22 damage. Okay, go ahead. Now do your second.
Second hit. 11.
That hits.
Good to know.
It's ooze. You don't see armor.
And that'll be 9 damage.
As this cursed creature, I don't know what to call it, begins to come out from the room. Again, it's quite large, and you guys are like seeing that, like, for the first time, what exactly what Steve was talking about. Like, oh, this shit is big, and he quickly begins to cut through it. And you see, Steve, that as you slice it, it actually goes into 2 sections. Hold on, wait, real quick. Ignore me right now. I'll do as I move this motherfucker from outside of you and put you back. Okay, there you go. And there is now this medium-sized one that is over there by Maladuke, and then another one that is over by you, Steve. And
Good to know.
yeah.
And while we move to whoever's next, I just want to point out that it's kind of yellowish, and it just came out of the restroom. You might not want to touch that.
Yeah. Wink, wink. Let's go to you, Waylars, as you also had a ready action. Go ahead.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not. 11 to hit.
What was it?
11 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, damn.
Oh, which
Shoot.
one, by the way? As you see, there's 2.
This one.
That one? Okay.
Yeah, 10 damage.
10 damage. You fire at a creature, and a bullet just kind of gets somewhat absolved through it. Again, y'all forget to tell me to use my sound effects. There you go. but and it's damaged, and it seems like the form is almost dissipating, but it's still there. And then last, well, not last, but that's all you can do, right? You don't have any bonus action? I don't believe. Let me know.
Oh, when you hold your action, you can only hold, like, I basically took the attack action on my turn, but I saved it for another turn is all that happened.
Okay, let me see.
That's
What's your name? Maldu.
Yep. It's an attack, right?
You can die. That hits. And I'm assuming, which one are you doing? Are you doing the same one Waylar shot at?
That's the one on the left?
Yeah, the one on the left of you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That is 7. And oh. What? Yep, go ahead. 7 and does it? It is badly hurt. And hold on. I have to double check something. I missed that. Here's this. Double check for me, Steve. Your swords do slashing damage, correct?
Piercing?
Piercing.
Piercing.
Okay. Alright, cool. Both?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Because they're both short swords.
Alright, making sure. Okay. Okay, you're good. Alright. So, that's your first one. Typically, yes, the way holding your action is just literally that. Only your action rolls. I'm letting you guys do your bonus action because it's more like a delayed initiative, but go ahead. So, you can do your friend. Well, you're not raging, actually, so you can't do your frenzy.
I thought you were just holding your turn, essentially.
No, you can actually delay your turn if you want to, but that moves you into, like, that literally moves your initiative order.
Oh.
Yeah. So, you do 7 damage. You just, like, holding this bug boy on your back, grab your war drum and just start smashing it into this creature. You see that, like, this orange ooze began to splatter, and as you pull your drums back, you see some of it is stuck onto it. You will most certainly have to mend this after. It is going to get dirty. Alright. And I am almost forgetting other people who had reactions things. That's going to be the only 2 other people who went ahead, and that's going to be Bicilla, who, seeing that this freaking thing that just came out here is going to be, oh, that's what you meant. And she's going to cast Firebolt. Let's see if she hits. God damn. Let's see her plus. Okay, thank you. Jesus, that was such a low roll, but they have such a low AC that she hits. And so let me roll damage. That's 7 damage. Again, the burst of flames that just comes shooting out her hair at her hands and at this one. And she's attacking the one that you guys that's closest to Ollivander. You know, a little biased, but you know, that's what happens when you're married. And you can see that it is badly hurt. But it is still like a creature. And Ollivander, again, my boy, so eager to redeem himself. Maybe he's gonna use his cane. Let's see if it works this time. That does hit, but I just remembered something. Come on, let me read this. Okay, so that will do it. And here. And he does his... God. This thing is literally hanging on by its life right now. But it is still there. And again, as this is technically this thing's turn, it is going to now do what it can do. They move together, as it is technically one thing that just seems to split apart. So, baby one is going to try to hit the big green orc as he's closest to it. And that is only 11. Wow, you suck. Even the one that is barely hanging on by a thread tries to follow your war drum as you raise it, Maladuke, to hold on to you, and you just kind of you pull it away like no. It's like a child at this point. You can see that the stature is getting small and is barely hanging on. Bless you. And the other one, the last little boy, he is going to, let's see what you can do. It is going to use an attack. He's going to try to hit you, Steve. Let's see. That is a 12. Jesus. Why are you guys so bad? The second ooze, jelly, whatever creature tries to reach at you, Steve, and you are able to, with no problem, evade it. And now that's Corin. Finally, we get to your turn.
Yay! Okay, so I was wondering if I use trip attack.
You can't. Remember, you use rally. You only have one superiority die and you used it.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's see here. Then I want to go ahead and use my Dorothy here.
Okay.
For acid damage. And throw it at the one diagonally from me. Like right in front of me.
This bit.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead. You attack first.
Damn.
That hits.
Oh,
Again,
wow.
you're looking at this thing. No armor. Just nothing. And okay. That is... Pull this down, by the way. So... It would take only one of the acid damages that has resistance to it. But this thing literally had 1 HP left, and you quickly just eviscerate it. There's a splash as the ooze kind of like falls apart, totally getting on Maladuke's shoes, but it's dead.
Sorry. I'll pay for those. Okay. So... Can I go over and attack the other one with an unarmed strike or magic?
If you do have magic, you can do unarmed strike. You have to first hit with one of your unarmed first to follow another one up. But you can use a bonus action, a bonus magic spell if you have one.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna use Magic Stone. Actually, I'm gonna just stay where I was and use magic stone.
Okay. So you touch 1 to 3 petals imbued with magic. You or someone else can make a ranged spell attack with one of these things. So you reach down and you pick up a little stone.
Yeah.
And
then we'll see if I'm gonna actually be able to hit it. Yes.
that hits.
Answer. Okay. Nice.
8.
8
You again, you pluck up like a little piece of rubble on the ground. You have you pick up 3 in your hand, and you just flick it with such intense strength, and it just goes flying down through this creature. It's almost like a bullet has just ranged out through it.
Just like imagining my thumb, like just. Ow! Yeah.
All right, and you're gonna stay where you are.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Steve, we're back to you. You see one of these ooze creatures has been successfully defeated.
I'm gonna stab the one in front of me.
Go ahead.
23.
Yeah, hits.
$26 damage.
You completely cut through this motherfucker. He is in a moment just swipe through with your blade, and with another explosion, again getting on Malduke's shoes as he's right there. It just collapses down a puddle on the ground.
Damn.
You might not want to step in that.
Yeah.
I like these
Pea
shoes.
jelly on you.
But you guys did it. You didn't even need Saria. Oh.
This is so fine. Clueless.
Hey, handled.
Another song for victory.
Let me see. I know it's somewhere. Where are you?
Yeah.
What did I hear?
Another victory song.
Another victory song. That's impossible. You know it to be.
He's already made like several great songs. I'm a fan. This just wasn't your best, darling. This just wasn't your best.
I don't think they did this. Where the bloody are you? Well, not you. Not. Yep, no. Yeah, I was double checking to see if it had anything, and I guess let's see. Let's see. Let's see what this thing had. Let's see. You guys see that when Drew.
Do not pick up the chocolate.
What the?
One more.
Oh.
Oh, be nice. Okay, there we go.
But it's chocolate.
You guys find like in
Chocolate?
no.
What am I missing?
Jesus. As it kind of
brings you back into the room.
dispels and collapses onto the ground. Why are you still, bruh? By the way, let me delete motherfucker 1 and motherfucker 2. That you see that in this the remnants of its ooze are an oak candle, some weathered playing cards, and a weathered blanket.
Do the playing cards look like they would have been nice before they were weathered?
They are covered in the essence of that creature, all his sticky residue, and they're kind of old. Don't look like they've been taken care of. You can maybe guess that
It's from this guy downstairs.
couple dozen years ago, so it would have been fine.
Literally, that was the question. Is like, is it the same type of playing cards that the dude's using?
You think
Does it
if you
look
casted bending
spectral?
on the playing cards, you might be able to clean them up a bit?
No.
I'm just curious.
No, I'm not bending. I got you, fam. Hold on.
Where's that?
I
where's
will
that cleaning
immediately
spell?
clean a 1 cubic space of an object. I will clean the
Jesus.
cards. Prestidigitation.
That's the one I was just thinking of. I was trying to remember what the fucking name was.
Okay, you clean them. The ooze is gone. They still seem old and weathered, but they are playable. They're playing cards. Whoever wants to keep them,
Play
you
cards
can
later.
add that to your inventory. Whoever wants it, they're playing cards.
No one else takes them. I'll take weathered playing cards. We can play cards later, guys.
That sounds like fun. I'll play you in
Yeah.
some rummy.
We're gonna go back to emo Saria down here real quick. Saria, towards the end of that, you began to hear literally sounds of slashing, a gun ringing out, like perhaps fire being started coming from upstairs. And it's just like, if I could do this real quick as sound effects, it was this. All coming from upstairs. And what do you want to do?
She turns around, like, huh. She wipes all her tears away. Remembers what her grandfather told her before she left. Stood up straight, pat herself down, slowly walked up.
You can hear his voice being like, "Remember, my darling, never make any infernal contracts. They are horrible. They will fuck you over."
That was the good word that.
He's taught you multiple things.
Do
No,
not
but
fret.
like
Do not be scared. You're Azolius. You must be brave. Walk with honor. Okay, I'm back. I didn't cry at all.
Yeah, you. Everybody roll. Everybody but Saria roll insight to see if you can tell she's crying.
What?
Roll.
16.
You're all so heavily jumped on that too. Steve, Laris, are you rolling, Corin? Is that you? Okay. Steve and Waylars, you are able to quickly, like, you see, y'all had a little bit more time together. Y'all was in that first fight with those zombies. You guys can kind of see when she comes into the room and, like, wipes her chest and wipes her eye that it appears that maybe she was crying. Maldu, Corin, she looks great. She's fine.
because I was just critiquing
What on
Paladin.
Eklund happened here? What?
A piss puddle. It was slimy at first, to be fair. If you see any brown clumps on the floor, probably don't touch them.
Oh.
Gross.
Oh my.
Yeah. Did we? So hold on. Did we actually even go further down this hallway?
Which hallway?
No, she ran
somebody
out of the
did.
hallway.
Yeah,
And
the hallway,
I
you
poked
see-
my head in the door.
So you see that the hallway it is. Jesus, it is. It looks like it's like a servant's entrance, and you see that the staircase goes up.
Okay. There's lots of stuff we haven't looked at yet. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, somebody went down there already. If you didn't notice.
Yeah.
I mean, you went kinda, but you didn't go all the way.
Yeah.
I went all the way.
He was going through stuff. Okay.
But you didn't know.
Get off her back.
She was having a moment.
But yeah.
Check the other door.
Do you really want to be checking doors?
I am not opening another door. Fuck that.
Hasn't.
One
First
of you guys can
First
lead
the
way.
closet. Now this.
Alright then, shall we leave? Unless you want to be with
You know what?
Puddle of...
I have a potential thing that we can do, assuming that no one will be upset that I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take Claude back out and make him go open the door.
But what if the bugs come up as soon as he comes out?
Then we sacrifice Claude for the greater good.
Wow.
Oh god.
Oh my god, y'all are humanizing something that has no emotions.
You want to pull Claude out?
No, we are more empathetic than you are.
It's because you don't understand.
Of course we don't understand.
You reach inside your bag of holding. I don't think you can lift him up. You place it on the floor and the flap is open and out crawls.
So hear me out though. Unless I'm wrong, I think I have the second highest strength of everyone here.
But also, I'm just pointing out as
I have no idea how much a steel defender weighs, but
I'm just pointing out from the peanut gallery that if you turn out a bag of holding, anything inside of it will pop out.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's just Claude.
Yeah. So you see,
You can literally just turn it out and pop Claude out.
Claude comes out, still dressed elegantly despite the earlier kerfuffle, and he you see he kind of dusts himself off to look poised from being around you, Baylars, and he just stands there waiting for you to demand.
Also, to make it more sense to you, Forge, I have an unseen servant that has no shape, is invisible, and I'm still attached to it. It has no feeling either, but I'm still attached to it.
I mean, that's fair. The difference being that, like, Claude is literally nuts and bolts and enough of a brain to understand that if I tell him to go do something, he's going to go do it. Speaking of, I'm going to go tell him to go open the door.
But you built him. Of course you're attached to him.
It's a terrace.
I was just curious.
Yeah. You see lots of fog.
Well, he sees. I see nothing.
Yeah. Lots
Claude,
of fog.
what's out there?
So I was
It appears to be a terrace.
Stay around
Alright.
the puddle of pee.
I hate to be a pain, but I'm stuffing him back in the bag.
Okay. He goes back.
Somebody's gonna plan your next murder.
That's understandable. Trust me, I don't want to do it either, alright?
And you guys don't seem to hear any what's it called? Skittering of the bugs.
So no skittering, that's good.
I am the sneakiest of bugs.
Yes. On the back of this giant orc.
Listen, he doesn't need to hide.
I hide from
are we gonna
he's brave.
stay here or are we leaving?
We could probably leave at this point. There was a hole in a wall I was curious about, but I didn't want to break the whole wall down.
Now, I'm just saying, how bad's this floor in front of me in the hallway?
That floor is downstairs on the first floor. It completely collapsed.
That's downstairs. What are you talking about? That's downstairs.
Now, I'm just pointing out that his office was down this hallway, if I remember right.
Downstairs.
Downstairs.
Can we
Was
go
it?
through
Yes.
Can we break
Yeah,
the
it's
floor?
downstairs.
You can.
I
jump
thought
down.
his...
It was downstairs. Remember when you guys took the tour? That was the first floor. Downstairs.
Can we break through the floor?
The floor is gone.
Why? We can't
There
just
is
go
no floor.
downstairs.
Yes.
Why do you want to break the floor when you can just walk down the stairs?
That's true.
Yeah.
We can just climb down.
I'm gonna go walk slowly over here. This is where our rooms were.
Yep. You want to go down that way? Okay.
Sneakingly.
Go ahead and stealth
How do
for
I
me.
sneak?
Roll me a stealth check.
Where's stealth take go? Normal.
You know you are just invisible right now. You're like the wind baby.
Okay, only you're not sneaking.
Okay.
You first, my lady.
I see how we're doing things.
uh,
Oh, but you're such a strong and independent woman.
you. By the way, why? You know she's blind, right?
Yeah.
You're the blind. She still hasn't lit it. You can light it. I was like doing it. You were like, no, I got an idea, and you didn't want to light it. Corin is blind right now in the dark. Besides,
Oh my. Gentlemen's first.
all right, you remember that room? It was Maladuke's, right there.
All right.
It's Maladuke's 4 months in the future.
It's locked.
Should be very careful with doors.
It's locked, but you guys know how to get through locked doors. Not looking at two of you.
If you want me to unlock something, just let me know. But I'm not opening the door first this time.
If we can find anything useful in any of these rooms.
Okay.
Fuck it, we live boldly.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Let me
18
see.
plus 3 plus 2,
Damn,
so
you're a good picklocker.
23.
Oh, yep.
Do you do this as a living?
Open that door far and wide.
It is.
You like peek through the doors, like
There you go.
like sneakily.
There you go. It is
Oh
unlocked.
yeah, I already rolled my stealth check.
This room is again just is completely ruined. Maladuke, what did you do? The wall has been blasted and the bed is thrown to the side. It is just complete chaos and destruction.
The power of song cannot be stopped. All right.
Oh,
Mhm.
Jesus.
I'm gonna do that. Just so deterrence. Okay.
Yep.
Never mind.
Real deterrence.
Mind. Right.
Yeah.
Back to where I go.
And this one is
Interesting.
Steve's room.
Alright. So that place took heavy damage too.
Oh,
Steve, do you
No,
want to open your own room?
Steve was at the other end.
Sure. I'm way down here.
That was way Lara's
left.
room.
yeah, the next one was me. I'm gonna imagine it's locked. Oh, it was unlocked.
Nope.
Hello.
Same. A little bit better than the chaos that was.
Room's so nice.
Malduke's room. You see the bed has been that was once propped up is now collapsed onto the ground, like the leggings are gone, but it's still there. It looks completely dirty. I would not advise you sleep on it. The lounge chairs have been thrown around, and you have this, what is that called? Dressers, mirrors, table, desk. That is a desk. It does not appear. It's not like how your room was, but it's there. And Steve, you went into your room, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna go down and open my door.
Okay.
Which I know that middle one's the bathroom.
Okay. The floor is missing. You see that where your bed once was, it is gone. The entire center of flooring has just been collapsed
And
through.
what in the hell do you do in here?
Listen, it's not important.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not
What'd you do in your room, huh?
You open it.
I'm opening this door on the end of the hall.
That's her room.
That's Ree's room. It is cluttered, but in better wear than Malduke's and Steve's room. Bed is flipped over, mattress is gone. Desk is raised. The lounge chairs are knocked over, but it's there.
Wait, we didn't see Corin's room.
To be fair, all these rooms are locked still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'd do it again. Nobody can stop me.
That's the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm still gonna roll a 22 to open it.
Okay. Oh wait, which one did you open? Let me lock that
Oh,
one.
no.
There we go. It's the
Look,
bathroom. Toilet. The loo is over in the corner. It looks like some of the ceiling has fallen through the tub.
Unfortunate. To the next one. Oh, never mind.
That's a
The
missing
13 to try and open her room.
Nope. If someone else wants to make a check.
Have
I'll
at
do
it,
it.
Ant-Man.
I do's it.
Ah,
There you go.
Total 18.
There you go. Now you unlock it.
God for stealth checks.
Where's Corey? Why are you just in that room by yourself? Are you still in the dark? Somebody help y'all, girl. Okay.
Oh god.
You as you enter this room again, it is first things first. You see that the furniture in this room is gone. There's no bed.
The whole
There's
bed.
no dresser and anything. And the second thing, which is probably still pretty. Roll me a investigation or investigation.
Okay, give me
Oh,
2
God
seconds.
damn it. I knew the second I saw it. It's a 6.
You had
I
a
don't know
1.
shit.
Oh, 14.
Oh, wait, hold on. How big is your bardic inspiration dice?
I think it's a D6 at this early stage.
No, it's not worth it. I'll save it for a little bit later.
I was
Okay.
gonna say.
So I got 14, 10. What did you get? 16?
16.
Wait,
All
do
right.
I not have... Hold on.
Goran, did you want me to drag you into the room with everyone else?
Yeah.
Okay, you poor blind creature. Somebody help y'all, girl. Oh, she's
Did she
rich.
not have a torch?
No, she keeps refusing to light this.
Oh god. Do you
That's
want
your
me
own
to
damn
cast
fault.
a fancy light spell on you? So that the lights follow you?
She literally has a torch that she can light. You want me to light your torch?
Light it.
Oh.
There you go. Your torch is now lit. You should be able to see now. And this is this internal darkness that you could have evaded this whole entire time.
Yay, I see. It's a brilliant, it's a wonder
It's
of
a
science.
miracle. Okay. So, honestly, only 2 of you. God dang, y'all. Stop going through stuff. So, Rhea and Steve, you are able, you see that on the wall where you vaguely remember, Corin's bed was, there is just this giant sheet up on there.
Alright, so roll investigation.
Not
On the wall?
wait. Yes, actually, you're the only one. Yeah, you go ahead and roll as well, so you can beat it. But yes,
I'm
on
assuming on this little, like...
this one, this is where the bed was, I believe, up against this wall. So here is just a giant. Goran, you don't see nothing.
I'm
but-
gonna rip the sheet down.
Sheet
God,
goes
I'm
down.
stuck here.
You see that you are peering into Saria's room from here.
What in the hell, Corin?
There is a giant mirror that seems
Oh,
to
I've
be
seen
looking
these kind of rooms in taverns before. These are great.
into Saria's bedroom.
Oh, interesting.
Will you spy on me? Damn.
We usually gotta pay extra for these kind of rooms.
I hope you didn't change in your room, because she might have been
No, I
watching
didn't
you.
even rest in my room. I
Well,
went to the library after deciding where my room was.
Has this always been here? Is it going to be there?
And you actually, let me see, what is this? Steve, you have collected a safety blanket. As an action, you can grasp the corners of this blanket with both hands and cast the Featherfall spell on yourself. The spell does not end until you let go of the blanket or you cease falling. Up to 4
Noted.
creatures can use this item at once, each creature grasping a corner of the blanket. As long as all 4 corners are held, items will arrest the fall and everyone attached to it.
Noted on my,
So
that's
you
my
you
inventory.
pull back this blanket. It's still, it looks old and withered, but you kind of can like feel like you feel a little better as you hold on to it. It
This is gonna be a great blanket to sleep with tonight. I'm just
Hell
saying.
yeah.
Oh man.
But yes, you guys see that there is this door, the mirror that peers into Saria's room.
Why in God's name is there a mirror peering into my room?
And as you are looking into the mirror, what would be Saria's room, you see this gray figure begin to like stalk
Again.
from the shadows in that room.
Oh.
And it, as if sensing you, is looking directly at the mirror. And it begins to move forward slowly and slowly. Every step until it is right there, kind of like perched against the mirror. And then it begins to move through, and you see this gray creature begin crawling through the mirror in here with you. Nobody moves. Steve, you see emerging
too much.
from the shadow beside you is another of these creatures. And more begins to like peer through, coming from shadows and just mirror itself. These ambiguous creatures, Saria, one is just right there, staring directly in front of you. And you feel a horror rise in your chest. And that's where we're gonna stop.
Oh, shit.
Nah, fam, you can't stop right before cut. No!
Yeah, we're stopping. Nobody died. Team Nobody died. Yet.
I'm ready to stab a bitch. Let's go.
I'm ready to stab a bitch too.
Oh, you were just crying in the corridor.
Because of other traumas, not because of the bitch.
Yes. Oh, you guys. You did it. Mainly. You lived.
I didn't even get hit that
survived.
entire session.
Yeah, and you have temp HP and a safety blanket. Just a little, just some traumatized from earlier. Mentally traumatized. There you go. That's the only damage you took in today.